Why, hello there. Hi, hello, how are you? I saw Dig was first tonight. What's up, everybody? Hi, Dig. Dig is here, and David Urbano. What's up, David? Isamu Sushi and Mr. Inferno's here. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Cool trailer. Thank you, thank you. Delbert's here. Chris Capune, Mountain Mick. Hi, guys. Gerard's here. The Ministry of Lockpicking is here. What's up? What is up, guys? How's everybody doing this fine, lovely evening? Oh, Swamp Picker's here. What's up, Swamp Picker? Hello. The Mad Hatter. Welcome, welcome, guys. Orgus is here. Hi, Orgus and Keith O'Reilly. I'm sorry, Keith. I almost skipped you. Sorry, Keith. Sorry, sorry. All right, all right. I need to find my glasses. I can't see shit. Okay. I can't see nothing. I can't see it. Walt, is that Walt? Walt, Cade, welcome in, Walt. So hello everybody. Marston's gonna be joining us in a moment, and I'm gonna be putting up my hands because I'm gonna be doing some picking this fine, lovely evening. Hold on, we need some wait a minute, we need some like background music or something. Like this is just too weird. Hold on, guys. We can't be having it like dead silent crickets. That's weird as fuck. We can't be having crickets. Oh, we all like feeding the ducks, don't we? That's an alright one, right? Although it's coming out of my speaker and not my headphones. So give me a second. Now I gotta fix that. Goodness, there's always something, guys. I hear it now. Anybody heard from PW lately? Anybody heard from P-Dubs? I've not heard from her as of yet. If she was gonna join us or not. Music is annoying. I don't like it without it's weird. I gotta turn it down though because it is loud. I don't like it being loud. I like it just to be just a little bit. Like just a tiny bit. I don't know if I like that one today. I like this one. Like it's like super chill. It's super chill. Yeah, so I don't know where P-Dubs is at. I know she's been around. I just haven't heard from her today. Let's see. Any lock's been giving me a hard time. Yes, indeed. You know what one's giving me a hard time? That Sergeant signature. I've picked it like 5 times now. But each time I pick it to turn it back, you have to figure out like something in there to turn it back, turn the core back when you're done. And I'm still not 100% sure what it is I'm touching to turn it back. So I got to figure that out so that when I do a video, I can show it and know what the hell I'm doing. But there's literally like very, 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 like not very many videos on it. And so I'm having a hard time getting any information about how to pick it and this and that. Like I've got it pretty much down now, but I would like to make a video of it and talk it through so that if somebody does need help picking it, they can watch and see what I'm doing and stuff. But I need to figure out exactly what I'm doing yet. Like I said, I'm touching something in there. I think what's happening is you have to set those. There's 2 sidebars on it. And I think no matter what, like if you would pick it counterclockwise, you would have to reset that the sidebar on that side. And then, if you pick it clockwise, you have to set the sidebar on that side, like reset it or something to put the core back. I'm not 100% sure though. So, what's up, Keytron? Hello, hello. Wow, Billiam said saw her live. No, is she live right now? Or what? I didn't know if I don't think she was live now. I didn't see her on here when I popped in here. I didn't see her. Yeah, I'm not sure. But she might be doing a lot. She's got a lot going on. Um, Conky said, "I've got a couple of Abus 4140s." I think that's this one, right? Let's see. I think that's this one here. This laminated one. Wait. Oh, there's a 4150. Is it like this one? I think it's like that one, but smaller. Or no, 4140 is different, isn't it? I could have sworn it was this one, but I don't know. Let me know, Conky. Is it the laminated one? What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. That's right. What happens in live stream stays in live stream too. Marson is backstage. I see him back there. I'm gonna wait till he gets all hooked up. Okay, it's like this one. Yeah, these ones. I know this one can be tricky. This one can be tricky, but you know, I feel like all these Abus pick the same. It's just the keyways are a little bit different. I feel. I mean, I don't know if I'm right or not, but I think they're all different. But I've picked a bunch of Abus, and it feels like they all kind of pick the exact same. They've all got the same kind of pins in it. And whether it's a dead core or sprung core, that feels a little different. And, the keyways all seem to be just a tiny little bit like different. I don't know how many keyways Abus have. Do they have a bunch of different keyways? I don't really pay attention to keyways. I just pick them. Let's see. Yeah, see, the keyway looks different on these two, I think. Let's see. I'm going to put my phone up here in a minute. We'll get my hands, but the keyways look different on these two. But I could be wrong. I don't know. Width of the body in millimeters. Yeah. I mean, that's the only difference. I think the 41 must be the laminated, and then the 4050, and that's the millimeters. What's up, Marston? How are you? I see a goal in the vice. You're getting dead. You're just, you know what? You're throwing down from the jump. Like, what's going on today, Marston? Is that a goal? That is. Oh, my word. That's a V18, isn't it? Or a Grand V or some shiz.
Grand V.
Oh, fudge. Yeah, you can see the keys different on that one.
They put a whole bunch of extra holes in it to hide the bidding.
How's Marson going to come on here and just throw down right away? Oh my gosh, I got to set my shit up here. I can't. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, Marson ain't playing around tonight. Like, you know what? What's up, Frick? Welcome. Yeah, okay, so they do have different keyways then. Okay, I was thinking that. Why is my Streamyard's already stuck? I really can't stand it. It glitches every time I use it. I literally have nothing else going on. No other things open. No Discord, but I always have Discord, but it always glitches. It's like, you know what? I pay enough for it. It better not glitch. I'm getting tired of it. Okay, Keytron said Yale and something. Okay, so Yale and other ones. Oh, Tiwanaka, welcome into the membership. Welcome to the Dragon's Lair family. Thank you for becoming a channel member. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. But for the most part, I feel like they all pick alike. So if you can get one, I have 100% faith that you can get them all. I really do. It's just a little bit of a, kind of little tiny differences in, like I said, if it's a sprung core or a regular core, or maybe the different keyways, that kind of thing, But yeah, but they are fun though. Lockchuck sent me one in the mail when he sent me a poker chip for somebody, and Lockchuck sent me the most evil little Abus I ever picked. It's this thing right here, and I threw it in the vices as soon as I got it. I was like, oh, I'm gonna see if I can pick it real quick. I was unsuccessful. Let's just say that. That's one I got to work on today. But yeah, unsuccessful, and it's just a tiny little Abus, nothing special, but they could be a real pain in the booty. Definitely can. Martian's going to town on that freaking gold lock.
Have you picked one of these?
I've picked the V18, but not the Grand V. I absolutely hated the V18. So, although I can't say I like it better than the 917, I still am looking for a new one of those. Oh wait, you know what? Yeah,
I'm mine to borrow. I just got to get my ass in gear because I've been meaning to send you locks for a while now, and just.
Oh, that you know what? But don't even worry about it. I'm the worst one. You know what? I'm the most understanding when it comes to that, so don't worry about it. I swear I bought something off of eBay the other day. If I can remember right, it was like 2 a.m. and I was like, shouldn't have been on there. I shouldn't have been on there. I'm just gonna admit it. I shouldn't have been touching it. I shouldn't have been looking. But I got something, and now I got a package in the mail, and I just threw it in Dig's pile because I thought it was his, but it might be mine. You know what might be fun? Dig, are you listening? What might be fun is, okay, so I don't know if it's something of mine or something of Dig's, but what would be really fun is if I just rip it open and then just pick it, whatever it is. Even if it's Dig's, I'll just pick it anyways. He won't mind at all. He won't mind at all. Yeah, I know I got something. What in the hell did I get? Let me check my emails. I haven't checked my emails in a day. Oh, good Lord. That's why I didn't check it. There's a lot of them. Let's see. Proof you two is against me. What did it say? What's it saying? I'm not sure what it's saying. See, the thumbs up is grayed out. Oh. What? So you can't even like my video? YouTube better not mess with me. I'm telling you right now. My gosh. Who else can't like my video? I'm going to get really mad about that. Thank you for telling me that. I'm going to have to text them, a-holes. Yeah, they're against me, all right. They sure are. That's so rude. Let's see. Oh, I ordered some poker chips. The last one for the channel members, the pink one. I ordered you guys those pink ones. And I ordered regular Lady Locks ones, only in blue, since I'm rocking the blue this month and I feel like it's cute. So I got some blue ones. And yeah, I know I got something off of eBay, but what was it? Oh, wait. Nope, that's not it. Did I not get something off of eBay? I'm so confused. Never mind, guys. Maybe I didn't. Oh, wait. Order confirmed. Okay. Oh, it was 2 Vinkhouse cylinders. I'm sure you guys seen those on eBay. They've been bobbing around for a little bit. Maybe it has not. Maybe that's not mine though that got here, because it would have said, oh wait, maybe. No. I get so many dang stupid emails from eBay telling me nonsense that I can't find the ones I really want to see. Yeah, so I ordered poker chips, and I need to get stickers though, for sure. I'm out of stickers. Yeah, I guess that wasn't my eBay because they didn't tell me it's delivered. So that's probably Dig's lock. Oh well. Dang it. That would have been fun. I love Vinkhouse. And these were cylinders. I never see, like, they were just like rim cylinders or mortar cylinders or something, but I don't see them. I only seen them in euros so far. So that would have been so cool. Yeah. I really want to pick them. They look really, really, really cool. But yeah, let me know in the comments. Oh, okay. Mr. Happy said he just liked it. Okay, thank you. Nico, what's up? Nico, welcome in. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you for that. Yeah, I just kind of gathered up what I thought, that would be cool for if you're just starting out, like, obviously if you had the money to get it, because it was a lot of stuff. But, I just wanted a comprehensive set that I could tell people this is what I'd get So, but yeah, I like that set as well. It just has pretty much a little sprinkling of everything. And so, you know, you can get started in bypassing if you want to try that. You can rake stuff a little bit and all that good stuff. So I thought that was a cool set, but thank you. Yeah, they have Shop Pay, so I don't count it as being expensive because I just use Shop Pay for everything. So I'm always like, oh, it's only $20. Meanwhile, it's a lot more than that. Thank you, Mick. Yes, please make sure to subscribe. I'm close to the 10K mark. Gotta subscribe. Gotta subscribe. Gotta
Wow.
subscribe. Yes, I'm super excited. I might actually go vertical live later on. I might just go vertical later on because I can get a lot of new people get into lock picking and get into it from vertical. I have had a bunch of people joining from vertical.
Nice.
Yeah, I think Booman was on vertical. He found us on vertical. I'm pretty sure Booman did, and or Labs, but yeah, there's been a couple. There's been a couple that have found us that way. But yeah, I might go on vertical later. I haven't been on a vertical in a minute. And I just kind of don't like to do it for a regular one because I like to have people be able to come on and pick. And so that way everybody can see everyone because it does get crowded up in here sometimes when everybody decides they want to come and pick. So it can get a little bit crowded. So I don't like to do vertical because it kind of cuts everything out. And it's like, it's not as much space for everybody. But, you know, if I'm just sitting there, I was going to go vertical or what was it? Yesterday, just during the day randomly, because I was sitting here doing packages and making sticker packs and all this stuff that I had to do just to get everything in order basically. And so that's and then I ordered poker chips and this and that. And I was like, I should have just went vertical and did that, and hung out a little bit. But of course, I didn't do it. I don't know why I always say that and I never do. Ryan's always like, you said that yesterday and you still didn't do it. I'm like, shut up. Welcome, Lock Leisure. I don't know if I said welcome, but hello. Yes, Nico. Well, you might have to go out of the order and then go back in, but I will post you my link and you have to use my affiliates link when you go to their website. So I will type in the affiliates link. And then when you click on that, you're going to have to reload your cart and get what you were going to get. But you have to do it with that link. You kind of have to go into the website with my link. And then you can use Lady Locks 5 at the very end when you go to check out, and it'll give you a 5% discount. But you have to use them both at the same time because that's I don't know that it works any other way. But I will give you the link for let's see. Wait, wrong dots. Hang on. Dot. Oops. Dang nails. I can't type. Okay, so she's dot covertinstruments.com/ladylock. Okay. There is the link. You have to go then when you click that link, then reorder your stuff, re-put it in your cart and redo exit out of there and just get rid of it and then use that. And then at the very end, when you check out, it's this. You type in that right there. That's for the discount. Welcome, Rockout. Welcome in. Welcome. Yes, I traded in. Yes, I got you guys a discount. Yeah, 5%. So let's see. Welcome, Martin. You are very welcome. I'm glad you asked about it. I mean, it's not much, but it's the only one you're gonna find out there. Nobody else got one, so I tried my best. T-Mac. Hello, thank you for popping in. I'm super excited to see you. I know you have to get ready for bed soon. I apologize. I've been saying I'm going to do an earlier live stream, and then guess what? I don't, because I just can never get it done. You know what was messed up? The times that I feel like doing it, I'll sit down and be like, oh, I really want to do a live stream. Like, I totally could do one right now, but it's the days that I have something to do, like in an hour. And I always know that all of our live streams go over an hour. So I'm like, there's no way I'm going to start up a live stream and just sit here for 30 minutes. So it's like, and then, it just sucks because it's every time I feel like doing a live stream, it's like there's always something else. I don't know if it's like, what do they call it? Subconsciously or something that I'm doing that or what, but it's so annoying because I'm like, yeah, I should have done that. Yeah,
that's when I seem to remember stuff. It's like the time where it's most inconvenient. It's like, now I remember. What the
heck? Yeah, it's always something. It truly is. Welcome in, Labs and Martin. Hello. Martin says, what's happening, y'all? Got this Covert Instruments FNG and Genesis yesterday and already blasted through half the locks I've saved up. That is friggin' awesome, Martin. Congratulations.
Very cool.
Heck yeah. East Musushi, welcome. I don't know if I said welcome. Rock out with your locks out. Welcome. And Labs, didn't you find us from the Vertical Live? I could have sworn you found me on Vertical Live that time. I could have sworn that was you. Now I'm thinking of moving my mic like up this way and to come down. And let's see if that'll work. If it'll work just like that for me to talk. And then I can put my hands on. That might work, guys, even though it's going to be in the way a little bit. I can move it just a little bit like that. Maybe that works. Okay. Yeah, I could have sworn you found us that way. And then I'm thinking, well, maybe it wasn't, but yeah, I could have sworn that was you that found us on a vertical that time. And let's okay. Yeah, that might work. I mean, I can't match Morrison's badassery right now, but I mean, I can try. Like, some a-hole posted on. I am
not actually opening it at the moment, so.
Still, though, you know what? It's still going to happen for you. Trust me.
Yeah, it feels very much like the V18, so I think it's just a matter of time.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time for real. You're going to get that one and no problem. You're good at those. I cannot stand them ones.
I love gold locks.
Yeah, I really do too. I should actually try one of those because I say I hate them, but they are beautiful locks. They're so well made and just so gorgeous and perfect. Like, they're the most perfect locks I think I've ever picked. I mean, there's some, really nice tight locks that you get out there, but those are probably the most perfect ones I think I've ever tried.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Yeah, okay, because I was going to say, it seems like they're just so smooth. Like, even the key, like, you can tell when you put that key in, it's just like, it turns that cord, and it's like, it's the weirdest feeling because all the other locks that you do that with, it just doesn't feel the same. It just, for some reason. So, but yeah, I'd have to say they're the most perfect ones and the hardest, and the proudest. Like, those are the ones I'm proudest of getting open.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Because they're hardest, I think, For
I
me, anyways.
I found the West more difficult for me because the feedback was more cloudy.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm getting decent feedback on the West, and every time I sit down to pick that thing anymore, I know exactly what to do. I go right to the back, I get that one in the back, and then everything starts to kind of click in, and I keep getting a deeper and deeper and deeper false set, and then nothing happens. Absolutely nothing happens. And it's getting really frustrating, and I don't want to take it apart. And I don't want to progressively pin it because I just don't want to. It's like, I don't want to have to do that with those.
Well, it's an HPC for one thing. Yeah.
I mean, one slip and I'm gonna lose a spring or lose a pin, and
Yep.
I'm not, you know what I mean? It's like it's too much. That they're too much. That's why like happy that I don't have to gut those ones afterwards anymore, because that would have just
Yeah.
been like a no way. Like that one you're doing, I would never pick that if I had to gut that at the end. Or I would do it and then just throw it away, because I'm sure, or give it to Lock Chuck for parts, because I'm sure that would be by the end of what I could do with it. Oh god. Now I'm yawning. My goodness. Yeah, but I would have definitely just had to get rid of it. No, not that one. What about you guys in chat? What's everybody picking? What are you guys up to? Anybody need any help on anything? I mean, what's going on? What are you doing? Let us know. Tell us all about it. And who all has not been interviewed by TLP 1969 yet? We've got to get those interviews rolling. We need more people interviewed here. Let's get it going. And even if you did it once, maybe some more shit happened to you in life, and you might want to update, and you might want to get a second interview. And you might want to just update you know, and talk about how great you are. I'm sure you've picked a lot of locks since your first interview. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. Let's see. Yeah, and I mean, I really guess I'm gonna have to spam everybody in Discord, because half the people are on Discord right now, but not here hanging out at the live, and that's pretty crazy. So I guess I'm gonna have to spam everybody the link. I don't know. I'll tell you. Let's see. I just need to find the daggum link. All right. Nope, that's not the right one. Yeah, YouTube hates me, so they probably didn't share it out. It's not even showing my newest live stream right now going on. What in the goodness gracious? I swear. YouTube really likes to mess with me. Okay, let's try in studio. I mean, out of studio. Here it is. Here. Okay.
It's always the middle row on these.
Oh, I hate that. But the top.
HPC. It doesn't. If it has multiple rows, it's the middle row.
It always is. Yeah. That's like that. What the heck's that other one I have that I've been in trouble with? Maybe I'm thinking of the 917s, but that middle row, I feel like they click in really nicely too, but for some reason it just still isn't opening. I'm so confused with it, to be honest. It's like I don't know why it's behaving that way.
The springs are so much lighter than anything else.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's pretty light springs, so it's got pretty kind of hard to decipher feedback. So.
Yeah, because it seems like even with that, you know, you click on the 917, I click in the top and I can actually feel them clicking. Like I can feel them clicking in, and I'm like, holy shit, I'm close. Like they're all setting. They're all behaving so nicely. I'm getting close. And literally, then it just nothing. And it's not like they go smushy. It's not like I overset and it goes smushy. It just literally has no other. I feel around like, what's the next move? And I just can't find anything else to do. And then eventually I'm like, okay, let me just randomly try them. And then I'll randomly try one. And of course, then it goes to the smush, and then it goes mushy. But it's just like, I don't get it, you know?
I had to really keep track of what I experimented with, because it's like, okay, you know, this one I think is set, but maybe not. And, you know, it's like, yep. And then sure enough, overset. But then there's one that's like, oh, okay, this one actually I got, you know, it progressed a little bit. So
yeah,
I have to remember that this one that I think is already set isn't.
I know. It's always something with those things, man. It's so hard. It's like, you know, just going from a 5-pin to a 7-pin lock can be super difficult. That can be really difficult to do. And when you're progressively adding pins, you get to the 5th pin, you get that, and you're like, yes, then you add a 6th, and it's like, wait, what? So imagine, not only 18, but what's that one have? 21?
This one's 21. Yeah, it's
Like,
fully pinned.
That's insane. That's insane.
Yeah, I think the V18 I did has 21 chambers, but 2 of them, instead of having the ball bearings in the side of the cylinder, it uses the backmost and frontmost of one, like the right row, and the frontmost of the left row, or vice versa. And it puts like a stubby key pin that can't reach, the key can't reach, and then a ball bearing on top of that. So it uses that for the centering. So it ends up being 19 pins. I don't know why they call it V18. But
yeah, they're freaking brutal.
But this one has the bearings in the cylinder, so all 21 are populated.
That's so many. Oh my gosh. All right. Getting the StreamYard going here on the phone. Hang on, guys.
The weird thing is, sorry.
What's that?
I was gonna say the weird thing is, like you can have V18s with more than just those 2 chambers with like the ball bearings, like the unpopulated basically chambers. So you can have like a black belt 1, because when it's full, it's black belt 2. You can get a black belt 1 or low, or I think red as well, depending on how many chambers actually have pins in them. This also can have various numbers. They're not all fully populated, but all of them are rated as black belt 3. So it's odd. You can actually have fewer chambers populated in a Grand V, and it's still black belt 3.
Oh, wow. I did not know that.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
Which is a little weird.
Yeah, it is. All right. Who all came in? Somebody came in. Okay, Martin says the U-Haul brand is giving him trouble. Yeah. It might be because it's so it might be like a cheaper. Is that a cheaper brand of a lock, maybe?
Oh wait, that's they use. I'm pretty sure they put their brand name on other, like a Yale or what have you.
Oh,
okay. So other people make the locks for them, and they just put the Yale on it.
That might be why it's giving them troubles. Yeah. Oh, Lock Leisure said still working on my D9. Yeah, I ate that one. Yeah. Let's see.
The D9 is like, so often you'll end up with a no lift right at the front, and it's so crammed in there it can be hard to get to the pins behind it.
Yeah.
Especially for like that was actually the first real dimple I picked.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, because I couldn't do the pin and pins. So like everyone says, the multi-lock, do that. It's only blue belt. It's like I sucked at it. But, so I did the D9 first.
I know that I saw somebody made a comment, I want to say maybe Discord or somewhere, basically saying like everybody has their like their nemesis, and then everybody has, or they said everybody has like the ones that they're really they jam with or something like that, like they mesh with, and they're really good at picking. And I think that's true. And I also think everybody has like their nemesis, the ones that it's just not happening for you. Like, you can try as much as you want, and it doesn't even matter what belt color it is. It's just a simple something in it, something about it. You just you can't get it for whatever reason. And I feel like you have each one, you have ones that you're just like a badass at, and ones that you just suck at. Welcome in, Dark Wolf, and Not Too Dead. Hello.
Hey guys.
Hello. Who else come in? I see somebody else in here.
I completely
no, maybe not. Orgus says he's been here since the start. What now? All right. Thanks, Orgus. Yes, thanks for coming in since the start. I'm gonna try to pick this here. Lockwood 120 something. This one's like the cursed one. This is a cursed lock. This one. What is this? The 120 50. 120 50. I've actually gotten not too bad at it, believe it or not. And it's cursed. So that makes me happy. That makes me feel happy and joyous. I just gotta figure out which pick to use. I think this one will work. I picked the best lock. Oh yeah, that's one tell you a couple things on Facebook. So I pissed. I pissed on a best lock. No, I picked the best lock.
There we go. So that's the best thing for him.
But I picked one of those, and I picked it to like control, I think, or no, I can't remember. Whatever I did, I must have got it open. I think I picked it to open, and I took a picture and I posted it on Facebook, and I had laid the picks on top of it, or the pick intentional on top of it to show what I picked it with, and somebody was like, why'd you pick it with that 25,000th? And I was just like, why not? Like, what do you mean? Why did I? Because that's the one I used. I don't know. But they were like, doesn't it, hit off the warding and don't, this and that. And honestly, I didn't notice anything like that while I was picking it. I really, truly didn't. I don't, that doesn't really honestly bother me on most locks. I pick almost everything everything I've picked almost with a 25,000th pick. I mean, sometimes like, what are those ones? I think they are the Vink House, those crazy ones with the wild keyways that are like, what I mean? That kind of thing. Or the Abyss, what is it? The that blue belt one that's like got the really sharp like V there that you basically have to kind of use a dimple flag for it, or a very, very slender hook. I mean, there's a few exceptions, obviously, but like for the most part, it doesn't bother me, but they kind of just kept going about it. And I was like, no, I said, like something like that right there. You can't.
5,000.
Yes. Like, you can't obviously use a 25,000th pick on that. I mean, hey, if you can, go for it, but they were like, why did you? And I was like, why that thickness? And I was like, well, it's easier to feel the feedback with that. And that's why I use it,
I use it in the Yales all the time, the Yale keyway. Mm-hmm. I use 25,000s because, you get better feedback out of it.
Yeah, and a lot of times, like, you don't notice that at all. Like, I honestly don't really notice keyways and stuff unless it's something really, like, mongrelish, like that one you have there, that what is it?
Yeah, there's only a couple locks I have where the keyway actually matters.
Yeah,
it's like not just the keyway, it's the keyway and the bidding combined.
Yeah, and it's like, for the most part, though, it's not really that bad. They're not really that bad, no matter what it is. It's not too bad.
The height of the shaft, because people talk about thickness this way, but I find the height this way matters more.
Yeah,
for me, because then you can maneuver the pick a lot better.
Yeah, it was just one of those things, and I was just like, well, it didn't really bother to me. Like, I didn't really, but I just thought it was funny because he kept asking me like different things about it, like kind of like I was doing it wrong. And I'm just like, well, I did just use the bigger one because you feel more stuff, and that's
Yep.
You know what I mean? So I like that. I like to be able to feel it better. It gives me better feedback and all that crap.
I need all the help I can get.
Yeah, like I'm trying to make it the easiest I can to get it open. And I mean, even when I was doing it first starting out, that's what I used was a 25 thousandths on all that crap, you know. I didn't really have a thinner pick. And the ones that I did have that were thinner were ones that kept bending. Like they were bendables picks, and I called them disposable picks because I would pick like maybe 10 locks and then I would have to throw it away. So I quit using them because I just thought it was the 15 thousandths were bendable like that, you know. But now I have the slender ones that don't do that. They don't bend. It was just the brand I was using. But, you know, for the most part, though, it made me have to use the 25 thousandths because those didn't bend on me, you know. So I kind of just learned it that way, which I thought, you know, I just never thought anything of it until he was asking me all these questions about it. And I'm thinking, was this wrong? Like, is this odd? Because I didn't think, look at that, the cursed lock, man. I'm getting so good at the cursed one.
Nice.
Did I see Marissa peeking? Hello, Marissa. Hello. Playing in my
I see that asked quite a bit, you know, in the Discord that, you know, someone newer is having trouble and they're asking, you know, do they need 15 thousandths? And it's like, I have 15 thousandths, but I haven't used them yet.
Yeah.
Or barely. Because
I just think if you can fit the 25 thousandths, just use it, you know? And I mean, if you're hitting off warding too much, then and it's like distracting you from your feedback, obviously then you definitely should try something different or you know, whatever. But it's like, you know, eventually I think eventually the more you do it though, the more less you notice the warding because you know what that feels like compared to the other stuff. And so maybe I am feeling a bunch of warding, but I'm not registering it. You know what I mean? Because it's like now I know what it is, and it's like if I feel it, but I discard that whole thought or whatever, you know, or something because it didn't. I never thought that was an issue of using it until that said. And then I posted a picture of this very Lockwood on Facebook, and some guy comes in there and he goes, "Oh, must have been real hard because it wasn't hanging off a fence or something outside." And I'm just like, you're in I'm in locksport, dumbass. Like, no, it's not hanging on a fence outside. Like, I ain't a locksmith. I'm a lock sporter. Like, I'm showing pictures of what I'm doing for lock sport. I just went like this. I just gave him this as an answer. That's my favorite. That's my new answer for everybody who says something rude. Answer. Yeah, I'm just gonna give a middle finger, and that's it. I'm not even gonna give an explanation. I was gonna say like, well, it's lock sport, so that you know it is what it is. But it's like, Only Pins, hey girl, welcome in. Hey girl, Dig is here too. Dig's in the back. Welcome in, Dig. Welcome.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. And you all?
Yeah, I got a package today and I thought maybe it was my eBay locks. And then you said you were getting a package today. And I was saying earlier, I wish you were here because I said, I think what I'm going to do is because I'm not sure if this is Dig's or if it's mine. I says, how about we open it and I'll just pick whatever's in there, even if it's Dig's. But I did.
You won't be able to pick it.
What is it?
It's an old sergeant padlock.
Ah, a sergeant padlock.
Yes.
I think I can pick it. I think I can do it. I'll go get it. Hang on, I'll go get it. We'll try it.
It's a lever one.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Dig, I wouldn't pick your lock. Dig knows by now. He's got like 1,800 locks here now, so he knows. But you know what, Dig? If I get bored, all bets are off. I might dig in there. I can't even imagine. I haven't even kept track of the stuff he's got. I can't even imagine. I really can't even. And you know what, Dig? You're lucky I'm a trustworthy bitch because that's like 8. We're not going to say how much thousands of dollars of locks I got here of yours, but I haven't even touched them. And you know how much I love me some locks. So I better be your best friend after this.
Oh yeah.
You know, I could be like,
I was
"Ooh."
looking for the sergeant signature, and I was on eBay, and I was just typing sergeant signature, and no result came up, and I was like,
Oh.
probably I should just search for sergeant, and I searched for sergeant lock, and then
Someone.
immediately some logs popped up, but nothing what was kind of the thing what I was searching. But then I noticed like an auction running out in like 3 minutes or 4 minutes it was, and I was like, that's an old sergeant padlock, and it's like these lever locks from Yale, you know it probably.
Nice.
And I got a Yale one somewhere from Germany, I think. But this one seems to be repinned. It was opened at some point, and I looked at the sergeant, and the pins looked all like completely new, or not like new, but never opened basically. And I was like, I could just put a bid on that, and I did a bid on that, and I
can't believe it. You got it right at the end.
I directly went to the next thing, and was searching more for my logs for the sergeant signature again. Was scrolling through the list, and after like 2 scrolls, I have completely forgotten that I put a bid on something, and I was like, yeah. And at some point, so what is in my card? What is that?
Oh shit! Oh man.
Yeah,
Well, you lucked out. You lucked out on that one.
It was, I think it was $8.
Oh, nice.
All right.
And
That's a hell of a good job. Yeah, Lockchuck sent me his.
I can show you the picture probably.
Yeah, let's see what it looked like. Hey, Dean, what's up?
Too many pictures, too many stuff here.
Dean says, "Oh, you guys think you could just sneak in alive without me?" Hey, you was invited. You just didn't show up. You was like, you know what? I don't ever win nothing over there. I ain't going back. I think I saw somebody else come in too. Welcome in, Unhinged Lockpicker. Who else is here? Majestic Dragons here. I got to get my hands on the STL files for one of those 3D printed ones. What is it? Zoe the Cat, welcome in. Rev Chew, welcome in. Rev Chewy. Somebody else came in. I thought maybe not. Maybe I'm just losing it. Printing Basques Chroma Protector. Oh, nice, nice.
Oh, I heard Chroma Protector and bit picking. Printing. Nice.
I'm a jerk. I'm not going to hit your like button, Zoe. That hurts me. That hurts. Oh, I felt that. I felt the pain of rejection. Thanks, Zoe.
Focus. Let's try if I need to go up here. Is it here?
Take 14p. Oh shit.
Okay, I tried. Can you see it?
Oh, it's over there. Oh yeah.
Ooh, nice.
And when I thought like going down 4 minutes, and I was like, wow, that key looks cool, and the lock looks cool, and it looks in really good condition, and what the hell? It was like it was kind of no bits on it, and I was like, yeah, come on, I can try it, and I put a bit on
What
it,
are those called? What type of lock is that called?
It's a lever lock.
A lever lock. Oh, okay. I thought it was like a
Yales. It's
yeah.
It looked warded, yeah.
Yeah, a warded lever lock. That's what I meant. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I mean, warded is different from lever, but.
Oh, I thought there was a mix of the two or something like that.
It seems that both exist, but it depends. It seems it depends on the size. No idea. And if it is not just a warded lock, it's just an old warded lock.
Yeah, it's warded. It looks kind of like a lever lock or a wafer. It looks like a wafer lock.
Wait,
but
I can show.
All it's doing is letting
wait.
he turn so that you could move the actuator at the back.
Right.
So you could open it with a screwdriver.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Yeah, because all you have to do is turn the actuator in the back. It's the same as like with some of those other padlocks where you use the, they put the little plate in the back, and
Yeah.
if it doesn't have the plate, you can just poke through, and if they do have the plate,
'cause I
you can
have
poke
one of
through
those.
with the plate and
All right,
rotate
I'm
it.
back. So
Yeah.
look on my screen. This one here is a Yale one,
Yeah.
and that one is a lever one.
Yeah, that's the one I have. I have one of those types, and I can't remember. Let me see. It's in this stupid
What?
drawer.
That's the lever lock?
That's a lever lock, yes.
Not worded?
No, that's a lever. And all of them are lever, as I heard.
Oh, that's
See, I
interesting.
heard they're warded lever locks, is what I heard.
Because I've seen very few that are have the keyway at the bottom. Because most of them, where it says Yale, that's the front face. That's where the
That here is the bitting of this lever lock. That part here.
No, I can't find the damn thing.
because it look, me that looks just like a worded.
Yeah, it looks like it, but it isn't.
How
And
the,
it has
how
a-
the levers arranged in there? Those would have to be pretty small levers.
You have to it's like a pack in here. You have to look up a video from Bosnian Bill. He
Okay.
wanted to know it and he cutted it. He
Oh,
was
nice.
he was not nice, but
Yeah, because there was someone else who had a lock similar,
yeah,
and we were
exactly.
trying to figure out. A bunch of us were trying to figure out whether it was warded or lever, and we couldn't.
Yeah, the thing is, you have a really cool spring here. Then you turn, and at some point it opens, and you can turn it through. That's kind of crazy. The mechanic.
Yeah, I have that. I have that same Sergeant, Dig. Check this out. Let's
Oh,
see.
you have it? You just unboxed
I
it.
have yes, I did. You're gonna love it. You love no, just
I
kidding.
knew it.
I have this one. It's like your other one, but it's
nice.
yeah. And I thought it
That's
was called
cool.
a warded lever lock, but I guess it's just
It
lever.
could
And
be
then
that
this one
those.
too.
It could be that those sergeants are warded, but the Yale are definitely lever. You can, if you want, you can. I don't know if you want to put it up on screen, but you could theoretically put up Bosnian Bill's video, scroll through, and just show the parts where he cutted it. I can send you the link if you want.
Yeah, send me the link on
And
Discord.
I sent you the link and the time frame where it was. Oh no, I will stop this one.
I don't know. I hope he won't copyright strike me, but if he does, we'll all know he's a jerk. That'll be the test.
I don't think he's really active anymore. Did I close my window? What the hell?
Marissa said it's been raining for 3 days there. She's tired of being inside. I hear that it's been raining here. Dude, I got up this morning and I was like, grabbed my water. I got my shoes on, grabbed my water. I was like, I'll be back. And I opened the back door to go for a walk and it was pouring down rain. I'm like, never mind. I should have just went, but I did not feel like getting drenched. Oh, like, forget it. It just pissed me off, though. Yeah, it did. It pissed me off. Yeah, I couldn't remember. I don't know what made me think that, but I was like trying to get. I have another one that's like that.
He got it. There it is. So it's an awesome video, and he cut the log, and you see it. Let's look the cutting also. You will skip to 1 minute or something, and there it starts. You can show the whole full thing, but it's up to you. It's a very interesting style of a padlock, and it's crazy. It's such a cool lock. That's also the reason why I had to get this one, even if it was. It seems it was opened at some point. It's still a cool lock.
Okay, let's see.
That's so cool.
All right, let's see here.
When he starts with the mill, you can basically let it run there.
Why is the volume not
very
coming?
much.
Here we go.
Side of here, he said there's something broken off and wedged in the keyway. And indeed, I think you can see it right there. There is. I've done everything I can think of trying to get that out of there so I could.
Okay, let's see what else he does.
Yeah, there he starts.
Oh shit! Look at him drilling into that.
Yeah.
Man. Oh, using a mill.
Oh shit! That's so cool. That's
And I'm
freaking
thinking
cool.
like, what's this
Look at that.
padlock?
Dick.
See why Greg was getting frustrated with this thing. This is not a simple warded lock. The locking pawl right here, I machined this way, you kind of get an idea of how it fits in a groove. This is not spring loaded. This is a solid lock between it. Put a screwdriver right in that little crack, give it a good twist, and this thing will not move. It appears, and we're going to have to do some more machining here to figure this out. There are 5 wafers here, and these are movable. In fact, before the machine cut them off, there were these 5 little copper prongs. I think you can see them right there. They were pushing down on all 5 of those. So apparently this is more like a lever lock than a wafer lock or a warded lock. I'm going to go ahead and let's learn as much as we can. I'm going to go ahead and machine the rest of this way to try to pull this out. Let's get a look at those wafers and see how this thing worked. That's very cool. I want to know how those wafers can. All right, guys, let's figure this out together. Okay, I think I can just pop that shackle straight up now. Okay.
And
It should
down he
now
gets
come
the whole
apart.
pack
Get
out,
rid of that
basically.
machined off body. All right, there's a spring. Looks like a copper spring. Oops, sorry about that. Copper spring right there pushing on the locking bar, but again, it's not spring loaded. That's simply to push it over when it locks. And then these guys, you can see where these copper fingers push down from both sides on these wafers to keep them compressed.
That's so crazy.
All right, I'm trying to figure out. If I pull that rest of that copper pin out of there, that's not going to get us anything, I don't think. No.
He basically completely
And then our
take
actuator
it
with the
apart in
spring.
1,000 parts.
Yeah, it looks
And
like.
at the end, then you can see the levers, kind of, there.
Yeah, I want to see what they look like.
But you know what? You actually have to line up these
Oh, yeah.
slots. That's what we were trying to line up. There are the slots right here. And when those slots line up, they line up with that bar from the locking gate and allow it to compress. See if I can line them up again. Probably not. Anyway, I think you see how that works. Once those
Yeah.
bars are lined up, then the locking gate can compress against that spring and you get.
Oh, very, very cool. Very,
It's such
very
a cool
cool.
lock. If you think
Yeah.
how old it is, basically, and it's such a cool lock.
I've not seen that before.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? I really love these locks. I know now we have seen that, and everyone else has seen that. I have no chance to get one again, but yeah, they are usually if you normal prices are like from 50 to 100, I think. But yeah.
Wow, he got it for $8.
No, I got it for I think 36 or something. It was a little bit more expensive, but it's such a cool one. And then I heard that it was potentially opened, but no idea. And
Yeah.
it's more rare, It's cooler if it has these what is it called? This tree bow key. With the holes, basically. It has a
Yeah.
special name. No idea. It's older.
Yeah, mine's
mine
missing
was-
a key.
Mine was definitely I would say at some point it was repinned because it also got a different stamp here. Like they stamped over it. And there was the number before. And they made stars above it. It was the 89 and now it's the 118. And I think it was repinned probably at the time when those locks were sold. But absolutely no idea. No idea if today a locksmith is able to repin that. Or to put the new levers in there. But actually, what I noticed right now is this 118, which is the current number, is also on the shackle. And the other number is not on the shackle. This is 89.
Yeah, mine has some type of number on it as well on that one. I'll have to look and
Probably
see.
be a lock restorer would be. I doubt a locksmith would.
Yeah.
If you look at it, it's such.
Do anything
Yeah,
with
I don't
that.
think they have that kind of parts laying around. Or probably can't even get them, I would imagine.
Mhm.
It'd be real tough.
Or even really familiar with it, maybe. I mean, I'm talking about like, average locksmith, not the hobbyists that are here. Locksporters.
There's a patent written on.
There we go. Yeah, mine has the numbers on it too. It's like 84 or
You see the patent
84.
dates 1877. It's so
Mine
crazy.
mine says 1802.
1802?
Yeah, you're super jealous. I know. Don't calm down, Dig. It's not. I'm just kidding. It doesn't say that.
It should be the same because it's a patent, basically. It's a patent date.
It's like, hold on, I need that. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, mine doesn't have all that on it. It just had that one number at the top and said New Haven. New Haven something. Con USA.
Yeah, mine is Stanford.
They're pretty cool though. They're pretty heavy duty and you know what I mean, for being that age. It's pretty nice looking too. Very cool.
That's such a cool logo.
Welcome in, Elijah. How are you? And Full says it belongs in a museum. It's
It
going in
absolutely
Dig's
belongs.
museum. Trust me, Dig is going to treat it better than a museum ever would. I promise you that. Welcome, Majestic Dragon. I don't know if I said hello.
It's a crazy
Watch
thing.
My
is
Mustang is here. Good evening.
What I find so crazy with these locks is if you open it, it's first such a nice feeling to open them. Then they have this crazy mechanic, and then you have a shackle which is slightly moving down here, and once it's locked, it's completely stiff. There's no movement at all.
Yeah.
It's 1,000 times better than today's locks.
Welcome in, Humboldt Picker.
But speaking of locks, I got another one in.
Oh, shit.
This one today.
Oh, really?
It's a
cool.
CBS. Yeah. And this one has a weird mechanic because it has just a normal core. But once you open it, it pops up. It opens. But something I never noticed or never had on such a lock, you can turn back the core. You can get off the key. You can't relock it. It's not possible. If you put the key, if you put that thing in and put it in, you can turn it like you want. And it's still not locked. And you have to close it actively to the left and then turn it back to the middle that it close. I have
That's
never
weird.
seen that.
Yeah, that's super weird.
So I have actively to go to the left to close this.
Another interesting find.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, that's pretty wild. Oh, Mr. Happy's going to go eat. You'll be right back. All right, all right. Humble says, hope everyone is having a most excellent evening. Why, thank you.
I could try to pick it.
I am now that you guys are all here. And I think Humboldt said he's been getting notices. I've been getting notifications about all the super hypes I give you. Humboldt, you're the best. I appreciate the hypes so very much. You guys have no idea. I absolutely appreciate that so much. Yeah, I still have no hypes on my channel to give. I'm gonna have to ask YouTube what's going on because I don't understand it. I know some people just don't have them yet, but I don't know. I would think they would just get it done. There's all kind of new changes coming out on YouTube. We were reading about that on the other channel. And yeah, it's going to be a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Oh, somebody asked about how do you pick lever locks? What do you use to pick lever locks with? And you have to make a special tensioner that looks like the very end of the key so that it can actually reach what it has to reach to tension. And then you've got to make special picks out of like piano wire type stuff.
Yes.
And it's a lot of work for lever locks to pick them. You have to have all the correct tools, and it's, you know, a whole different method of picking. Kind of like, yeah, there you are. There it is. Let me make Martian bigger real quick. Show that one again.
Tensioner using a nail through the wire.
Oh, that's a great idea. That's a tensioner.
That's another. But lots of times you can just take the key. So if you have a spare key, you leave the very bottom because that's what engages the because of the fence. Did they call it
yeah, maybe I think it is.
For the bolt
I think that's
that
the fence.
slides the bolt. All these other ones are what engages the levers. So basically, you cut it so this is all gone right here, and you shave down the top of this, and you cut off the very top of the bow. So, and then you cut a little groove in there. So, and that's where sorry, hand shaking, but that's where the pick wire rests. So that when you're down there, you can pick the levers, and the pick wire is resting in that groove cut out the tensioner.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. If you have the tools to do it, I think it's really cool. I would love to be able to do those. That's really neat. But
Yeah,
them guys have a lot of work in the UK. They got more lever locks than we do.
Yeah.
They really, I have to hand it to all those UK pickers because they really have to do a lot to get to pick. They have, even their regular old pin tumbler locks always have crazy keyways, and then you got all these lever locks they have over there. It's like, it's wild how much different picking is there.
Oh yeah, it's Stuart pointed out. It's like it's not always that bottom lever, but it commonly is.
Oh, I keep losing my daggone tensioner, and I don't think I can tension it bottom. I don't think I can open them with bottom of keyway.
Look right there. Oops. Damn hands. It's like right there. Pushing on this would slide the bolt back.
The bolt. That's what it's called. The bolt, right?
This is the bolt right here.
Or the bolt's what opens it. Yeah. Or the bolt's what locks it. My bad.
And I know something's called the fence. I'm trying to remember.
I think that must be what the fence is.
These
Jake,
are
you don't know?
the various gates. Maybe this is the fence. The fence goes through the gates. Yeah, that has a name, but I don't remember what it is. But unfortunately, this tensioner I made is too small of a diameter, so it tends to slip down into the this part of the keyway. So I need to make another one that's either make it from the key or get some bigger diameter rod to make it out of.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. A lot of work. Oh, Orga said that's the bolt. Is that the bolt that you tension off of? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't pick them enough. I picked one. Lockchuck helped me to figure out how to pick one.
Nice.
Or no, I picked two. Then I picked the baby one that Nick's Pick sent me. But I couldn't pick it closed, so I had to use the key to close it back up because I couldn't. I was just lost because I didn't know if you have to still tension it in the same direction or if you have to like do something different. And on Nick's video, he actually sent me he was so cool. He sent me 3 locks with, all the tools to pick them. And then instructions was his videos that he had done picking those specific locks. And so he had like the video number on the keys to show me which video to watch to learn how to pick them. It was really cool. But I did have trouble with the one, and he's supposed to come on here someday before, I turn 80 and tell us how to do it. Yeah,
and some of them will have a pin and the center of the key will be hollow. So, you have to account for that. So, yeah, it's like sometimes you can make a tensioner that you can be used on multiple locks, but a lot of them will require additional, you have to make additional ones. And then the pick wires all have to be the different lengths because of not all of them. Like, some of the keys will go out to here, some will go to here. So it's like, yeah.
Yeah, so you need different everythings usually with those. There's kind of like disty tainers where you got to have all the different things.
Right. Yes. Yeah, it's a lot
got
like.
all happy. Someone sent me one of those little Abloy purse locks or handbag locks, those little baby ones. And I was so freaking happy. And I'm like, I'm going to try to pick it. And I made myself a little pick for it and everything. And then I forgot the tensioner has to fit in there too. And I didn't want to file down Broke's perfectly crafted pick there to get a tensioner to fit. So I don't know what I'm going to do for that one. And I also need a tensioner for that miracle lock I've got. So I got to figure that out too. I don't know. That's going to be difficult times. So I need to figure it out though soon so I can get that picked. I don't know. It's just I don't have a lot of tools or, I don't have a workshop to be doing all that stuff. So it's like I'm so limited. It was hard for me to even do challenge locks. So that ought to tell you. You know what I mean? Like, thankfully, I could take my little Dremel because Jay Gabriel got me the Dremel, and I could take my Dremel outside and do what I got to do. He sent me everything I needed for that, but I definitely don't have what I got to have to make some of those tools for that kind of stuff.
Crazy. I have no clue how to pick it. I don't feel anything. It's just a normal CES. Okay, I have an MF, which is also a CES, which is somewhere on my table.
Good luck finding it.
Yeah, it is. So I picked it.
Oh, shit.
This one here.
I forgot I have an MF in there too. I got to get out my
that here.
Euro cylinders and give them a go again.
Come on. Focus.
If I could get a daggone tensioner to stay, I'd be in good shape.
Yeah, there should be something on there.
Okay, Mick, we'll be here.
But I really don't want. Okay, then I will click
Weird.
again.
That's the same. You're saying that's a CS as well?
Wait. There it does something. Probably no. There.
Oh wait. Oh, almost. And then it went out again. It refuses.
Maybe because of the light. There, Master Mate.
Huh.
Master Mate is the log we picked on logcon, and that is the keyboard of that log.
Right, this was a weird one. Oh, Fool says I have a padlock on the way to try out a blue belt lock. That's friggin' awesome.
I need
That's
less light.
awesome. Blue belt locks are some of the funnest locks I think in the entire lock sport. They got to be. Those and purples are like just
Where
a
does the light
blast.
come from?
It's because I'm angelic. It's because I'm an angel and I'm shining into your lock lab right now. Apologies, Stig. Sorry about that.
There. You see that?
Yeah, what's that say?
That made in Germany in Master Mate.
Oh.
And this year is a CES keyboard.
Oh yeah, that looks exactly the same.
If it just would focus. Okay. I'm sick of no focus. Now I do it by hand. Like that. Basically.
I'm gonna attempt this CRP lock. Ground fog. Welcome, ground fog.
This one was so annoying to pick, this Master Mate. And I can really think that this CS isn't that different. I definitely thought like, it's a padlock, it's totally easy, it's such an easy one. But apparently no, it's not. So with key, it's working.
Well, you know how that is, Dick. Sometimes you can't feel a thing. You know how that goes. You had that with that other one, remember?
Yeah.
That stupid, what was it, Gigi? Yeah.
It's still the problem.
Nico says, how long have you been into the hobby? It seems like you just automatically had a natural talent for it. No. I've watched several of your videos. You've gotten very efficient. Thank you, Nico. Let's see. So let's see. I'd say I've been doing about 3.5-ish years now.
Nice.
Doesn't seem that long. Seems like not that long ago, but it's been a minute. And I definitely didn't have a natural talent for it. I say I'd had a natural talent to like blue belt. That's where I started finding that I had to really buckle down and work for the opens. But I wasn't bad with, I think I picked yellow and orange when I just first started. Like that's the ones I had, you know, and I didn't know about the belt system yet. So I just grabbed stuff from the hardware store and that's what I worked on, you know. But once I found out and I could figure out which locks to buy, I kind of then was on a path to you know, picking the right way to figure out to learn, you know, the best way to learn. And I love the LPU Belt website. It's one of my favorites. I promote it every chance I can get because those guys did a fantastic job on that. And it's so helpful for learning and saving money. God, that saved me so much money. And it just really is a nice little website. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Once I got to about, like I said, once I got to about blue, I had to start really buckling down and, you know, I felt my first like real challenging where I was like, this is kind of tough. And that's when I really started to kind of have to focus and stuff. But I did a lot of hours. I picked for a long time, lots of hours of practice. I hope I'm a little bit more efficient now. It's been a while. I practice a lot. I would practice sometimes 5 hours a day. I would sit there just completely engrossed in lockpicking. I loved it.
Yep. Yeah, I put in some long days.
Yeah. And that's why I think people shouldn't count the days, because sometimes, people only have
Yeah.
an hour a day that they can pick.
Exactly.
If I'm picking 5 hours a day and you're picking 1 hour a day, obviously, in a month, I'm going to be better than you are because I've picked all 5 times as much as you. But, if it goes by hours, we all pretty much go along the same progression, I feel like. As long as you don't let yourself get stuck, on a certain particular lock. If you can accept like, hey, I just can't open this one yet, and you go try something else. I feel like that holds a lot of people up. They think that, oh, well, this is it's an orange belt. I'm an orange belt. I should be able to get it. And I'm not moving past it until I can do it. And then I feel like people just get stuck in a loop of like not learning and just continuously banging their head on a really super difficult lock that really isn't just going to open. It's just not. And, instead of just moving on and then coming back to it once you have more knowledge, because, every time you pick a different lock, you're learning something new and learning something and getting better at picking. So it's like, I feel like a lot of people kind of get stuck on that where they're like, no, I got to do it. I got to get this one.
I opened the Gold S, which is blue belt, and loved it. Got the Gold P, which is brown belt, because that's the next one up for gold. And I needed to learn all the stuff I learned from the purple locks I opened in order to get the P open, because that thing had, the torpedoes and undermilling and a bunch of stuff that, I just over and over kept thinking I'm setting pins, and I thought I was getting the, spool lips out of the milling. But really what I was doing was oversetting the torpedoes over and over again.
Yeah.
And basically I had to work on other locks first and learn what they had to teach me before I had a chance to get the Gold P open.
Right. Yeah, that's the thing. And it's like, you have to recognize that. You have to have you have to have a place where you recognize that. Once you get to that point, I think you learn so much faster because you just continue to, you're like, you know what, now I know what to look for. And if I can't do this one, I'm not going to sit here, because I did that once I got to the 1100s. I was like, this shouldn't be, and they were blue at the time. And I was like, this shouldn't be this hard, whatever. But I had a rough time with it. Well, I got it right away. I picked them right away, and I got it on video and everything for my belt. I was fine. But then I wanted to continue to do it and know how to do it. So I picked a bunch of them, and that's where I got mad because I couldn't open them all.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I should be able to do this. Like, what the hell? And then, dude, I went through this whole thing where I couldn't open any. One day I'd pick them up and I'd open them literally like 7 of them in 5 minutes. And I was like, dude, I'm so good at this. And then the next day I was like, oh no, I ain't, because I couldn't open a single one. So yeah, it's very tricky. I
opened mine within 45 minutes of opening the package.
Yeah.
And I went 2 weeks of not, I opened it again later that evening. So it's like, okay.
Yep.
And then I couldn't open it again for 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's what happened to me.
And
but
then even
obsessed.
now, it might take me, it could take me half an hour before I can get it open again, even now. Just because it's one of those locks. And I can't feel anything in it.
I have this one.
Dig has one too. Yeah.
That is like a black belt.
Yeah.
I can't open it anymore. It's impossible.
It's like it's so
I
annoying.
tried it
I'm
since-
telling you. There's
I tried it
gremlins
since,
that scramble those pins in there at night. That's why.
I tried it now. Like the problem with this is you kind of need to. It's almost like you need to write down which pins you never have to touch after you touched other pins, because as soon you touch them, they are overset.
Yeah,
and
those are
the
no lift. Yeah, you have to memorize. For people that don't memorize,
it's so crazy. It's so crazy. They aren't no lifts. It's
they're just
the
little
one
touches.
Pin that one here, it is a no lift. That here, but the others get into a state where basically you want to feel if it's binding, and then it clicks through, and then it's over.
That's
Yeah,
annoying.
That's happened
Even
once.
Yeah.
It's over.
That's why they're difficult. They just, you know what that might be, because the spring's probably not strong anymore, so it's not giving you any resistance. And so as soon as you touch it, it's like it moves because there's no spring pushing it back towards you.
Yeah, could be.
That's what happens. Springs get all worn out. Nico, yes, you can use that link anytime, and you can use that Lady Locks 5. It is for a limited time, but it's been up for a couple months now, and so use it as much as off as you want. You get the 5% off, and but you have to use the link. But yeah, anytime you use the link, that just helps me out, lets them know that I'm doing a good job and stuff. Yeah, the Companion Pro is not, they're out of stock. So when you go and order one, you got yours, you got a spot. So as soon as it's back, they're sending them out. So I'm not sure. LPL was on last week, and he said they're getting them in, but he didn't tell us the date yet for when they're coming in. But because you already paid for yours, you secured it already, so you'll be getting it as soon as it's in stock. Yeah,
Crazy,
Full
I can't
said.
open it.
Oh, Nico. So, yeah, a YouTube channel helps. You don't need it, but you need a way of submitting video. So, Vivo. There's other places you can do it too. It's just most of us have done YouTube.
You can
It just seems
also can
easier.
just
It
use
just seems
YouTube.
Yeah.
But
You
then,
can always
don't
make
list
it. Yeah,
private.
yeah. Just make it unlisted, and then share the link with the mods if you don't want to
Right.
make a
It
whole
doesn't have to be
channel.
public.
Yeah, we don't all have to watch it if you don't want to. It gets easier letting people watch your videos. It does get easier. It feels super awkward at first, but it does get easier. Fool said that makes me better. I was frustrated when I cracked right into my 1100. Then this lotto crushed me. Yeah, don't
Yeah.
feel bad about that.
Yeah.
That just happened, especially if you're going.
1100, 7240, they both drive me nuts.
Yeah, and if you're going from an American 1100 to a lotto lock too, you have to kind of reset your brain because it's not the same.
Yeah,
It's not the
410.
same, and you've just been working on that 1100 and getting all that feedback down. And when you switch to a new lock, it's similar, but it's not the same. And so all the things that you were doing are not going to work on the new one. So you have to kind of start again by, does it need heavy tension? Does it need light tension? Do I need this pick? Do I need that? It's like a whole new friggin' thing.
Oh, and fair warning, if you're doing the 410, don't rotate the core 180 degrees.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do
Because
that.
we've got the key in, the key won't let you. But if you pick it, you can turn it 180, and then all the pins fall out inside the housing. And then you have to open the plastic housing, and the lock is no longer valid for a belt.
Yeah.
You can glue it back together or 3D print a new housing if you want, but it's not valid for a belt anymore. So, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of people have trouble with the lottos. Make D poor said, I'm poor. I just pick what I enjoy and don't focus on goals or belts. Yeah. I mean, you know what? That is all, that's basically all we're here to do is just pick what we enjoy picking, Some of us went for belts, some of us don't. Some of us like that, some of us don't. Like it, but we all like
I thought
locks.
it was a good driving force for me to keep going because
Me too.
I mean, there's dopamine hits of opening locks, but I also felt going for a belt helped motivate me. So
Yeah.
it was good for me and a fair number of other people. But those others there's people that don't even have a belt, that are
way
crazy
beyond black
good.
belt. Yeah. Yeah. And so that's another thing. I still have to make my what we hate about locksport, or things like that irritate us, because that's one of the things is you don't know who you're talking to, so you should never talk down to somebody else like they don't know what they're talking about, because they can be a way better picker than you.
Yeah.
They could know, even if they're a yellow belt, that doesn't mean they're not a master impressioner, or you know what I mean. There's so much in locksport, you just cannot, you can't base somebody's like knowledge off of that belt, because some people just don't do the belts because they just
And there's
don't
people
feel
who
like
don't
it.
want to do the project at Blue. So you'll have green belt pickers that are picking black belt locks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know a guy on Facebook, and he's like, I'm going to do 6 black belt locks to get a black belt. And he didn't even have a belt, you know, and so he's working his
Yep.
way up to the 6. And then he finally decided to go for a belt, and he went for purple. So that was his first belt, was purple, you know, because he just happened to have those locks and made a video. It was like, but that doesn't mean that he don't know what the hell he's doing, because he's a badass picker.
Yeah, there was somebody, I forgot who it was. I think they went up through the belts using a black belt lock for each belt.
That's hilarious. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Crazy shit.
Welcome back, Stabber.
And I just wanted to mention, so these are 3 keys from my 3 of my lever locks that I want to do. They're all different diameter. So
look at that.
So it's going to be like different tensioners for each one.
Dang, Marson, I might have to have you hurry that up so I can borrow your tools. No.
Yeah.
Hurry up and get them lever locks.
I haven't made good ones yet. So it's like I keep entering, giveaways to see if I can get some. I came so close with Roy's. But
Well, you know what? Here's the thing, Marson. You got plenty of time, because I'm gonna be doing my US tour soon, where I'm just gonna come out and I'm picking at everybody's lock labs, and I want a souvenir from everybody. That's one of my things. So just you continue to get better at making that stuff, and then, you know, maybe I'll take one as a souvenir or like a whole set. We don't know. Well, I don't know yet.
Sandman when he was at Covered Instruments. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, that looks nice. It's like, yeah, take it.
Yeah. Yep, that'll be me. I'll have a backpack full of shit that I got from everybody. Fool says the lotto is crunchy 1 second and squishy the next. So here's a little tip, Fool. If you're ever picking a lock and you're doing great, and then all of a sudden it becomes squishy, you've overset something. And so that's all it is. You just have to let off your tension, and hopefully the overset. Yeah.
I mean, this doesn't come for pack lock, which is always grindy. But if it's a lock that's not normally grindy,
security sand.
It'll be grindy. It'll be squishy. It'll just the feel changes. Then it's probably overset.
Yeah.
It just feels wrong. What'd you say, Dick?
What'd you say, Dick?
I said it like 2 minutes ago, but security sand is in there.
Security centers.
Security sand.
Security sand.
Oh yeah, security sand. Yeah.
You really can put like if it would be a padlock like that, and you have sand on the hand.
Yep.
That's the security sand.
That's funny. Welcome, Fool. Thank you for becoming a member. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Dragon Slayer family.
That's still interesting. I can better pick my my detainer lock with my old Chinese one than with the RWB.
Really?
Yeah, it's somehow, and my self-made also don't work, because I think I know why it doesn't work. Can you see that?
Yes. What is that? Too big or what? Oh, it's half.
Oh, it's broken.
What the heck?
It's broken. Yeah.
You leave Dig's breaking picks now? I mean, I can't believe it, but wow, Dig, breaking picks now.
This detainer pick yet.
Especially in RWB. Oh my gosh.
That
I mean,
isn't
I've
an
broken
RWB.
stuff, but
That's his custom one.
That's my self-made one.
Oh, okay.
I have to pick.
That's pretty
tips at
sweet,
some
that
point.
self-made one. I gotta tell you, I'm kind of jealous of that thing. That's so cool.
Yeah,
That was
the
a
problem
good job.
with that is problem. I don't know what the problem is, but at some point this slim wire is bending, and as soon it starts bending, yeah, it's over.
Yeah.
I think probably it started at that because if you pinch these too strong into it and it has too much play, then it basically pinches this wire like that.
Yeah.
And then it gets. But
Yeah,
interesting. I didn't know that
Disney-tainers are tough. They're tough to pick. They got all kind of weird things going on with them. You got to be real, like, you got to be real straight on. And yeah, it's like crazy. I can't believe they have them at Greenbelt. I mean, I guess, but I feel like, I don't know. I feel like it's so hard to learn them. The more you get into a different kind of picking, the harder it is to learn them, I feel like. Welcome in, Skibbity Man Martin. Welcome. And again, thank you so much, Fool, for becoming a channel member. Appreciate that. Don't forget you got dragons in the chat. You can throw up some dragons now. Fool says, "Oh, I'm gonna rattle that thing to celebrate once I get it open."
Oh yeah, so what we were saying about that earlier, if you see someone that's like, brown, red, black, they put in the time, they can pick really hard locks. But if you see white, yellow, orange, green, whatever, you don't know anything about them.
Yeah.
Other than they're not, they haven't gone through the belt ranking, but that doesn't mean they aren't picking incredibly crazy locks.
Yeah. A lot of people just don't feel like it. A lot of people just don't feel like making videos and stuff, because I didn't at first either. I was like, I don't feel like doing all that.
Yeah. Right. Like they don't want to make they don't want to do videos. They don't want to be on camera, even if it's just their hands or whatever. They just don't want to do any kind of ranking stuff. They don't want to be compared. They don't want to do the additional requirements.
And like, think about it. Some people get in, they're like, even like with me, when I did it, I went and got my green belt first, and I did it because TLP 1969 was getting his purple belt, and he needed somebody to mentor. And we thought that he had to mentor somebody to get a belt. And so he asked me, like, he's like, do you mind? I have to mentor somebody. And he's like, since I've helped you out a couple times, he's like, would you mind, getting the belt? And that way I can say I mentored you. And I says, absolutely. That's no problem. So then I just submitted for the belt. And, then after that, I honestly wasn't even going to go for any other belts. And for a long time, I didn't. And then he's like, what are you doing? Get your next belt. And I was like, I'm good. And then for like the longest time, I just didn't do it. And it was just because I was being lazy, but I was picking the stuff, it wasn't like I wasn't doing the work and stuff. I just wasn't up for it. And so I know how that is. And like David said, I don't have a belt. Underestimate me at your own risk. And David's a hell of a picker. He might not have went and picked a black belt lock per se, but the shit he picks old beat up ass locks. He sent me a couple that he just has a comfort locks, and I had a rough time picking them. They were that crazy. And so everybody has their own specialties and knows a lot more about one thing than the other and things like that.
Sandman again is a good example. He's red now, but it wasn't until just fairly recently that he was kind of going up through the belt, because I don't remember what he was before that, but
I don't know if he was a belt. Was he a belt before the red? I can't remember.
I don't know. I think I remember him at brown, but I'm not positive.
Oh, maybe he was. He was.
But he might have started at brown. But I mean, he's got a lot more experience than I do. Just breadth of, because he worked as Smith, or at least in that realm for a while. And I mean, and this, he collects. He's got crazy knowledge on the picks and such.
He has everything that's been made. I think
he's a collector primarily, who also picks.
Sandman can outpick, like Sandman and David could outpick anybody out in the out in the wild, because they've been
Right.
picking those types of locks, and
In
it's
situ, it's a lot different than in a vice.
mm-hmm. Dark Wolf said I don't have a belt yet, and I am only picking at white belt locks so far. I only started about a month ago though. That's that's fine. You know what I mean? You don't even have to have a belt, like we're saying. You don't even need to get that, it's just if you feel like it. And it just depends on your personality. If that's something like Marston said, it drove him, and it did me too. It did me. Once I got it, I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. And then everybody kept saying when black. And I was like, well, you got your community cheering you on. You kind of wanted to do it. Yeah.
There's a locksport memes.
Oh geez, I gotta see that.
When insert color belt, security sand, all that kind of slang and stuff.
That's funny. I gotta check that out.
No, I'm saying that would be that for you to make. That would be a good video.
For me to make that. Oh, I thought there was one. I was like, that would be cool. Oh no, we gotta make that. Yeah, if there ain't one yet, we gotta do that. Look at that.
That are those pieces basically, and because I didn't have the right diameter, I put tube in tube in tube and secured them here with screws.
Yeah, and shoot.
The cool thing is you can basically change the positions now. That's kind of cool. And on that side, it's even more crazy.
Look at that. He made the lines and everything.
And yeah, it's only done with hand tools, which is kind of cool. Those lines are basically, it's a coupler. These are just bought parts. So that you can buy, it has already the screws here. It's basically to pinch. It was before round. I made these, for the fingers basically, that I can have more grip here.
Oh, nice, yeah.
I filed them in basically. And that here I filed also, and you can see it. I'm totally bad with filing straight. So it's a little bit problematic, but you aren't allowed to file too much because then you end up open it here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that thing is basically tube in tube in tube in tube and filed open, and this thing is going through each tube into the middle tube where the 1.5 fits in there. And theoretically, I could exchange that one with a one with diameter 2, and then I can put a bigger one in there. And this one here is basically prepared for 1.5 tensioners, and this one is a bought one from Sparrow's kit. That's basically the one from LPL. You can buy these tips here separately, and they fit directly here into.
Oh, good job.
For example, I could also make myself one with ejector pins, but then probably not with 1.5, then with 2 millimeters probably, and then I had to exchange this tube here. And yeah, I just put it now in, or basically put it in here. And now the tricky part is you aren't allowed to hold it down here. I noticed that, because when you do that, you will basically bend the wire on top when you pinch it. Yeah, you basically just put it up here, probably put it in position somewhere here. You can, if these things here exist in so long basically, and then you can adjust how much you need. And yeah, the problem with this thing is you don't have a tube in the middle, which keeps everything steady.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, ejector pins are good for making dimple flags too.
Yeah, ejector pins, yes.
That's a good idea too. That is a real good idea.
Now I'm lining up a little bit that I see that it's straight to each other, and
This is that
Should be enough
stupid
already.
CRP lock I've
Then
been
it
working
should
on
be-
forever. Yeah, that's pretty cool, Dig. That was a good job making that. I mean,
Probably that works now better because it's a new one and it's straight. I probably always, when I order from, we have a shop which is called lockpicking sets in the Netherlands, and they import these. And I think this one
okay.
is no idea, €3 or something.
Hmm.
I could
That's not
try it
bad.
now. That one is definitely broken. I didn't notice it.
You'll get it now, I think.
This is what
You'll get it.
an
Oh,
injector pin looks like.
That's
It's
wild.
used to molds for like plastic and such. So it'd
I
be like,
wondered about
you know,
that.
when you see those little round spots on pieces of plastic,
Yeah.
that's from me.
I show you a big
Ah.
one.
So
Oh.
like the
You can
plastic's
see-
in the mold, and then they do this to push it out of the mold.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
So
Oh, look
you
at
do
that
end up
one.
having to take off a lot of material if you want to make a dimple flag. Like this is a dimple flag I made out of one.
Oh, wow.
But
Dig
it's like
has a giant one. Where did you get that giant one, Dig?
That one?
What is
Also from, I bought them from Amazon, but
Yeah,
you can also buy
that's
them
what
from
I mean.
AliExpress. It will be much cheaper from AliExpress.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But also
you can
they
get different
have,
diameter shafts.
there are
It's like
Oh,
1
okay.
millimeter.
tube
Oh, I
ejector
didn't know
pins,
that.
which is so cool.
Yeah, that dude. I seen somebody with something was one of those
But they are
that used
expensive.
one of those. A lock chuck, I think it was, did that big complicated friggin' thing he did. That was who it was. He made some big ass complicated thing.
Yeah, 'cause if I make one, I'm going to make it like the one you showed the other day, the other week, where it's staged for both front or rear.
Yeah, that was what's his name? I can't remember now, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Such a brilliant idea.
Watch My Mustang says, what is the best place to buy lever lock picks? People I
Difficult.
think mostly make them.
Difficult.
Yeah, you can buy them.
Nick B said some.
What's his name's making fun of me?
Nick B is a seller, or he makes them in the UK, but
There might be a
mostly
way.
people make them themselves. Yes.
Like you can just get music wire and just bend it yourself. There's lots of instruction videos. Brumming lockpicker, and I think that's his name. And I keep messing up Roy's last name. Roy Samson, SAMSON.
Okay.
He's real, and they're really nice guys. It's like you
I
can
didn't
ask.
know he
all sorts
did
of
that.
questions.
I didn't know he made those. I'm gonna have to get asking him about that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's not commercial. I mean,
Right.
he makes some sets and sells them. It used to be just for in the UK for the people on the UK lockpicking group, I think.
Yeah.
And then he offered them at LPU, I think, once.
I'm
But
gonna have to ask about that.
so there are, and they're really nice looking,
Yeah.
polished and everything. But you might be a long wait because a lot of people want them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's because they just don't, nowhere really sells them, and so unless you're making them, and nobody wants to freaking make them, so.
So like I was showing you, like one that would work for this isn't going to work for this.
Right.
So
It's too
there are
many. It's
some
like
ones
same with
that-
this detainer picks, same deal. Like it's a whole genre almost of its own. You got to get all this stuff for it. What Lockchuck has a basket or a box, and he's got like 50 pick tips in there for lever locks, and it's because you need one
They're
for
just
each
the
dang
printer, you mean?
lock. What's that?
You said lever locks. Did you mean just detainer?
Yeah, he has disc detainer too. He has a lever lock one too, though. I'm almost sure he has that lever lock one. I know he has a disc detainer one, but I'm almost sure he's got a lever lock one too. I'm gonna have to ask him, but I could have sworn I seen both.
Oh, you said tip. I was just that my brain went to.
Yeah, my bad. I meant like pick tip.
Just where my brain goes.
Yeah. What out of the you can make the ones out of piano wires, I guess what I meant, but I said pick tips. Yeah, but I must have been thinking of his disc detainer pal too, because he got a disc detainer one too. He's got like 5,000 of them things. But he likes to make that stuff, you know what I mean? And people that like to make that stuff really enjoy that type of picking, because it's like he said, making the tool for the actual picking part was part of the fun for him. He enjoyed that, you know? So it's
usually it's for me too. Yeah.
Yeah. And so you guys like that kind of stuff. So it's like the whole experience is really fun for you to do that, you know, whereas like me, I don't have the tools to make half the stuff, but I really want to do it. But it's like I gotta buy it if I want.
My problem is I end up like with like half finished tools.
Yeah, I can imagine. Watch my Mustang. I almost said this in a video that I just made, and I think I might actually, because the video I made is 14 minutes, and I don't think anybody's gonna watch it. So I think I'm gonna take it and chop it into pieces for it. But it was like what locks I like off the belt list for each level, because someone asked me if I could do a video about it, and I was
a good idea.
Yeah, but it was 15 minutes and I only got to orange. Like that was it. I finished orange and then it was like 14 some minutes, and I was like, I'm not gonna leave this up because it's just me talking for 14 minutes about locks that I like, and it's annoying to hear myself talk that long. So I don't want to make anybody else try to listen to it. And so I think I'm going to chop it and like, here's the locks I like for white belt, and make that, because that was like 4 minutes or, you know, something.
Oh,
and then yellow belt.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean? And then I'll come back with like,
you give out some options, and that way, you're not just saying this one for orange. You're saying, here's some of the ones I like for orange.
Mm-hmm. I had the whole lock list pulled up behind me, and I was going through each one and saying, okay, so this one, that's not really, and I would go, oh, I don't know about these ones, and then here's the ones I do like. So I was going through like really heavy on the lock list to show people, to tell people like, you know, each one that I knew about. But it's just too long. It's just too much, and I can't stand myself that much.
I think a couple of ones that you recommend, and then a couple, 2 or 3 that you recommend avoiding, if there are any.
Yeah, I think I'm going to.
That's also good to know, you know, because it's like if you don't mention those, then people won't necessarily know. Did you not mention them because you haven't touched them, or is it because you know? Yeah,
I did that one, but I only touched on the few that we talked about in that live stream that time. But it was only a few, you know. But it was like in that few, there's a lot to talk about why I don't like those for that. So like it took long enough just for those few. So it's like I didn't want to get into more than that at that time. But it was like, for the most part, those were like the top 5, I think, that I was like, try to kind of not do it until later. But this is another thing that I was going to put in that video. And this, I think I'm going to put in a separate video when I talk about what we hate. I think this is going to be like what we hate. I don't know what to even title it at this point, but it's going to be like all the ignorant shit people do that annoys us. But this is the thing. He said, I recently saw a rant about how you should not get a belt because you can open that. I feel if you can get the open, you are at that level. So it's not like you are progressing until you get the next belt. And I think I know what you mean. Somebody was like, oh, I need to be able to get all the yellow belts till I get my yellow belt. And then it's like, then I'll get my yellow. And then I'll do all the oranges, then get my orange. But here's the thing about that.
I mean, some people like to do that. So that's perfectly fine if they want to do that.
If you want to do that, that's perfectly fine. But here's my thinking. And I honestly think, like, I don't know. Here's the way I think about it. Okay. What are the requirements for yellow? The requirements for yellow is pick a fucking yellow belt lock. And then guess what? Everyone knows we think of you as yellow. If you picked one yellow belt lock, you are yellow. That's the requirement. If you had to pick all the yellows to be a yellow belt, then it would say that. You know what I mean? So
And
you don't
be
have
expensive.
to do that. Yeah. It's like you don't have, and the reason for that is because you can only pick so many yellow belts until you run out of things to learn. There's nothing you can learn off of 5 yellow belt locks, maybe 2. And then you're like, okay, I get it. It's a click. You do this and it opens. Cool. Then you move on. And it's like, there's a reason for that because like I said, when I started, I was probably a green belt, a naturally green belt. Because once I started figuring it out and what I was supposed to do, I didn't have no troubles all the way till blue. I picked everything I sat down to pick in no time at all, like minutes. So it's kind of like if you can pick one yellow, you can most likely pick all the yellows. And so that's why you only need to require to be one, and that's when, and then you can start either continue picking a bunch of yellows and then get good at it or move on to orange. But the thing is if you just move on to orange and pick a couple orange belt, like maybe 3 orange belt locks, you can probably pick every yellow belt lock. You know what I mean? Because you've already picked 3 oranges and you've learned way more that in those 3 oranges than you ever could in 10 yellow belt, 20, 30 yellow belt locks if you pick 3 orange belt locks, and that's why I think it's like that. The requirements to get that belt is 1 lock. The requirements to get the next one is 2 lock. Like it, then it becomes 2 when it becomes 2. But until then, it's like
purple becomes 2, and I think it's appropriate there because that's when things really start to branch out. I mean, it branches a little bit at green. So if you pick if you like 1100 and a 410 and a 7240, they're all a little different.
Right.
So you can learn a little bit from
exactly on
those, but it's not that much compared to like
2 blue belt locks, or,
gay P extra and a Medico. Still haven't picked a Medico.
Yeah, but it's like, you're right. It's like, and it's not like you learn everything, but when you get to like blue belt, you have to really rein it in. You got to pull it all in and start being very more accurate because you're not going to get it being sloppy. You're just not. That's when luck is kind of, at each belt level you go up, it's less luck and more skill. So,
I call it poking with a purpose. I got the blue belt poking with a purpose.
Yes.
It's not random. I mean, I could kind of feel when things felt right and felt wrong, but the whole jiggle test and all that, I wasn't doing that consciously. It didn't make sense to me the way it was. When I heard jiggle test, it didn't make sense.
Me neither.
So it wasn't until purple that I finally figured out, not jiggle as in Jello.
Yeah.
It was more of a rebound test.
Right.
And once I understood that, then I could really work on that. And I had to really, really work on it consciously in order to get purple.
Yeah, it's like that. It becomes way less luck. Like you're not going to accidentally get a purple belt lock open. No matter what you do, it's not going to be on accident, And it's like, so the requirements are the requirements. That's what's required for that belt. You know what I mean? And so I don't get all bunged up about that. I'm not going to sit there and pick 10 yellow belt. Like you could be picking them all day and you're still not learning anything that's not going to help you do anything to orange belts, So
my recommendation usually for people when they're starting out is only get 1 of each. So, skip white, get a yellow. Usually, like a 140, get a orange, like a 150 is good, and a green. Only 1. And because some people will be able, some will have to work at each stage. Yep. A lot depends on your previous experience. If you're used to working with your hands, used to manipulating things you can't see. I did a lot of car mechanics where I'm reaching under a fender or behind the engine where I can't see things and I still have to turn a screw or a bolt or whatever. And get used to knowing what's there without seeing it. So I had a little bit of a head start with that kind of stuff. You can't see inside the lock. But other people have very little mechanical experience. So they may take a while. But if you're one of those people that's going to zip through that, you don't want to be going ahead and buying like 5 yellow locks ahead of time, because they may be worthless to you because you suddenly are opening green stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like, and maybe green is where you slow down. So maybe you want to buy a couple different ones if you want to get like experience with a few different things.
Yeah.
But I say wait until the lock slows you down, and if you really feel stymied, then yeah, go ahead and get another lock. Like if an 1100 just is a brick wall for you, try a 7240. I actually try an ace, because you may find that whatever it is, it just clicks with you better.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, I
you can branch out
100%
if you
agree
want,
with that.
or you can go on to the blue. Maybe blue is where you slow down.
Yeah.
And so it really doesn't make sense to get all these locks ahead of time if you're just really not going to pick them.
Yeah.
You're not
Yeah,
going
I
to learn
like
from them.
that. I like that. Starting at yellow and stuff. I like that. I might say that in my video too, because I feel like those master locks really are just there to kind of, get you
They're
feeling
encouragement.
around or something. I don't know. But they're like mushy garbage that I
Yeah.
think,
Yeah.
if you do a 140, you can at least go, oh, okay, I actually clearly feel what I'm supposed to clearly feel, and it's like,
Yep. Yeah,
man,
they're cheap and they're not terribly well made, but you can actually tell what's going on inside them.
mhm. And they can be tricky, they got that crazy up down bidding, so they can be a little tricky. They really can. But it's like you can at least feel it. And that's actually good that they're tricky, because it kind of makes you learn about oversets. It
Yeah.
teaches you to learn about oversetting pins right away. So you're kind of like, oh, okay, this, and those master locks, I feel like if you get one of them see-through cutaways, you don't even need to worry about any of the master locks, because you've already did a white belt lock, because those are white belt.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but I agree, just go straight to yellow. But I say don't let yourself if you can get a higher belt level and you can pick a lock at that level, then you should be doing that. You should pick
Yep.
that. And I always say
Another
too,
thing I see too is people. I mean, I'm not knocking this. So it's a good way to keep the practice going. But I found it wasn't working for me. It wasn't something that it would work for me. I knew ahead of time because I'm not good at the whole rote thing. So like someone might have like a stack of 1100s and they'll go through that as their daily routine. So they'll pick their 10 1100s as their practice.
yeah.
For me, I needed to work on a harder lock. The next,
Me and you
whatever's
had the
next.
same. I was literally just gonna say the same exact thing. I 100% agree with you on that. Everything you said, I totally agree 100% on that, because I totally
That's
agree.
where you're going to expand your skills. You're not just emphasizing the habit of it.
Yeah, right.
I mean,
You're not
I
just
think that type of practice is good for someone who might be like a locksmith. You're going to be
Or
doing the
doing the
same level of
competition.
locks over and over again, and
Yeah.
it will just keep you fresh at that level. But it doesn't help expand, like having the tighter clearances, having the milling. At each level I went up, basically it started at purple, and purple and then up. I had to refine how I felt things.
Yeah.
And like working on a lock for days. And then suddenly it's like, oh, I can feel that now. I couldn't feel it before.
Yeah.
It was amazing. But it's like, okay, so now when I do that, yep, that happens. That's the million there, whatever it is.
Yeah.
And it's I'm still experiencing that. I'm working on a Kaba, and I can't really feel too much. When I started this, I couldn't feel anything inside there. It was like
Yeah.
it was like smoke.
Yeah,
I can
I
actually
agree with
now
that.
feel a little bit of what's going on inside it.
That's
But
awesome.
it's a red belt, but I'm going to get this black belt 3, I'm pretty sure, faster than I would get this red belt Kaba, just because of the type of feedback it has in it.
Mhm.
I'm used to the goal feedback, and the Kaba
Yeah.
feedback is much more nebulous. So I have to really refine my sense of touch.
Yeah. I think
be able
that's
to get
how
it.
it should be when you're doing it, because that's what made it so that I progressed way faster, is
Yeah.
because I would do whatever I was working on and wanted to make a video of, I would do that lock. And then
Yep.
as soon as I was done with that, I would go right to the harder lock that I completely would be engrossed in that for hours and hours. And maybe I wouldn't get anything, but I was learning, because then I would go back and pick other stuff that I was doing before, and it was way, way, way easier. I was like,
Yeah.
I can't believe how easy this is now. But I still didn't get that harder lock open. It would still be like a brick wall, but I was learning even though it wasn't opening, because as soon as
Exactly.
I would try the
Yeah.
other ones, I was like, damn,
You're refining your touch and your process and all that. So yeah.
It does help. It does help. And I don't, like you said, I don't agree with I can't practice that way. I can't you know what? If I pick a bunch of these locks, like even when I'm go on a vertical live, I'll sit there with like 30 locks that I have in my thing. And okay, I picked them, but it's like I didn't learn a single thing right then, and nothing. I learned nothing, and all I did was like keep myself fresh,
Yeah.
I guess you could say. What's up, Spider? Welcome in.
Mm.
Hello, and welcome, John Doe. That I'm a jerk and I hate you all. Thank you for the super chat, my friend. It is very much appreciated. Go ahead and hit that hype button too, because you love me. I don't believe you hate me for 1 second. You love me. You love me. I love you too. There's some hearts for you. Yes. And Elroy's Toys is here. Yin Yet. Hi guys. Welcome.
Ooh.
Welcome.
Barrel.
Oh, look at that.
That one is strange.
Yeah.
One barrel.
Weird as hell.
One barrel. Probably doesn't even have milling, does it?
No, it's not really a barrel. You see how sharp it is to the top?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh wow. Look at that. Let me make you bigger.
Yeah, so that wouldn't even touch the milling the same way. Yeah. That's weird.
You can try to make it sharp like that, probably. Yeah, that is better.
Oh yeah, it looks. That's wild. That was that padlock just now. No.
That is my lock, which I was cutting a long time. You could remember that keyway.
Oh yeah, that's that Abyss one, right?
Caesar, yeah. It's normally is an Abyss, but this one, Caesar is the original brand who made it, and this one is actually a JPM.
Okay. So that's similar to the PS 5000, whatever.
Very cool. Very cool.
But unfortunately, this side don't have the active pins. It has only the passive pins. And now I want to get the other side of that lock through.
To see if it has the active ones.
Yeah.
Do you think it has the active ones on the other side?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I want to check it.
Mm.
I got it cheap, so I was just grabbing it because it was cheap.
Nice.
Okay.
I paid.
Well, that's a good keyway for Nasty Challenger.
Yeah,
I want to get
nice
I want to go to that first video and download that when Dig was picking or gutting that one lock. Remember that, Dig?
Yeah,
and like compared to the shit you do now, because you just fly through stuff and like you be gutting the craziest stuff and never have a problem. That was great.
Funny is now I can. This lock was strange. I had them. But now I can basically just open this clip and gut it through with a follower.
Yeah, that'll be
and
way
even with
easier on
key.
that side.
Yeah, I thought using the key.
With key and shimming.
Steve says, when I've helped beginners, they try the master lock, then get excited about it, then really start learning when I give them harder locks to do. Exactly.
I do think it should start low. The reason I recommend yellow instead of white is because the whites are so janky that they can actually be discouraging to new people because they can't feel what's going on inside them.
Especially if they're like on your own. It's different if you're in a group and you're like, I'm trying this master lock and it sucks. Everybody can say like, oh man, don't worry, buddy, it's not you. Like the lock might suck or whatever. So at least you have that reinforcement that it's not your fault. Like they do suck. But if you're on your own and you try that shit, man, you can feel like total garbage not being able to get
master
that.
Lock number 2 I couldn't get open until I was blue belt. And it still stymies me. It's just, I don't know what's going on inside it, but it is screwed up.
Yeah.
So yeah,
That's for you, John Doe. Here's all the kisses. I hope you get better soon. Lots of smooches for you. But yeah, that's definitely sometimes you just hit that one that just can't you just can't do it no matter what, and it all just feels weird and like it's just not for you. You know what I mean? Like Spider said, subscribe to Lady Lock or else. Thank you, Spider. Yeah, John Doe said he's not feeling well. So I hope you get feeling better soon, man. I hope you get feeling better. Yeah, but I think everybody has their own ways of learning and things like that. But I just hate when people kind of try to force it like their way about something. Like you can't, you should do it. Like
that's why I wanted to mention that I'm not down playing the
right.
The stack of locks as a daily rotation. It's just I see people recommending that, and it's like that's fine as one method.
Yeah,
I mean, there's multiple methods.
If you're doing competitions and things like that, you have to be really good at certain types of locks. So yes, you should, it depends on what your goal is too, like David said too, you could pick 10 of the same lock. It does not make you a virtuoso at that same lock. If you encounter it in the wild, you probably will struggle. And that's true. Because in the wild, they're just not the same at all. It's like really hard.
Well, I think there's not so much variety in like an 1100 that if you can pick 10 of them fairly easily, then I think if you get another one, I don't think it's going to cause you that much trouble personally. Yeah.
And like I always say too, if you're stuck on one and like if you want to do the 1100 because everybody's doing it and you really want to do it, but you can't, just get a different one because sometimes you just get a really hard version of that lock. And I'm not saying like just do the easier one, but try the easier one first and then get to the hard one because that will help you get there.
Well, go ahead and use it because I want to try a couple other 1100s. I don't want to pay money for them at this point, but I do want to try a couple of them to see because like people like really like the 7240. I hate this one, so I don't know. Is it this one?
Gotta get you a different one of those too. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Remind me when we decide remind me whenever you opt for it, and I'll send you a different one of both because I got a couple in here I could send you. But yeah, Mr. Inferno locks in the wild are in their own category. You find every single thing that could go wrong very quickly. I would tend to agree. I
can imagine. I don't have experience, but yeah.
You know what? And this is why, like, I hold a very, very high respect for anybody that can pick these locks in the wild. David, Mr. Inferno's out there doing it. David does it. John Doe does it. Who's really good at that stuff too? McNally. He does it. I mean, the dude has collected book bags full until he can't even carry them anymore of like love locks, and he's picking them all in the wild. This is what his picks are designed for. Like everybody loves that Reaper set. That's for like fast entry on 1100s and greenbelt locks of all kind because they are similarly made. And that's why they work so well. Everybody's like, these are great. That's why they work so well. They're designed specifically for those types of locks because he's done so many of them Like, could you imagine doing so many of them that like you know what pick angle you need for each one? Like, it's crazy to me. But
Yeah.
these guys have a whole other category of picking. It's not the same. It's just not. It's Snake. What's up? What's up, Snake?
Hey,
Spider beat you here. Spider beat you to it, man.
well, I'm going to take off because I feel the hunger. I'm going to get some
No
dinner.
worries. No worries. Have a great dinner. Thank you so much for hanging out, Marcin. I appreciate
Sure,
all the help and input and everything. I definitely want to make a video that's like centered around these topics. And I'm glad that I got your input the same way, because I hate sometimes to do that kind of stuff as like, if no one agrees with me, you know what I mean? Like, I hate to be out there saying this.
Like, am I thinking about this right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because sometimes I just whatever. But yeah, I appreciate that input, because that helps me out a lot.
Yeah. Go for it, David.
Yeah, I sent you a link, David. Full said, I just ordered some Reaper McTicklers. That's awesome. I'm hoping that you used my link, Full. I mean, I hope that you used my link. I mean, we'll just have to see. If not, don't forget, everybody, you can use my affiliate link when you do Covert Instruments. And if you use the 5% at the end, you can get 5% at the end. 5% off at the end. So, and when there's no sales going on, that's the only discount there is. So keep that in mind. I see David in the back, but I only see a black screen. Oh, there he is. There you are,
Hey-o.
David. How the hell are you?
I'm here to yap, y'all.
Where are you at? What you doing? What's going on?
Oh, I just got done mailing some locks to Elijah and Delbert, so
Nice.
I had to walk to the local post office for some care packages in the mail.
Nice.
I'm feeling very caring of late.
Very caring.
Yeah. In other news, 2 people in the chat who live in America, please, because my budget only goes so far. Hit me up in the disc. Oh, and Delbert, not you. Sorry. You already got your care package. 2 people not named Delbert, please hit me up in the Discord if you want. I will send you some care package locks that I need to get rid of, and/or some challenge locks. Just be warned, the care package locks will not be above greenbelt level because they're mostly former love locks. So.
Nice.
Get in touch with me. Everybody who's like a yellow, orange, green, blue area. Cops.
Yeah. I know Chuck Soup is in desperate need of any types of locks. He's trying to get blue right
but
now.
He needs stuff that's blue and above, though.
Yeah,
So,
if you have anything in that area.
Chuck Soup, if you want like a bunch of like, I don't know, like green belt stuff, I could definitely help you out with that. But blue belt and up, it's like with everybody else. Unless you're an actual professional smith, it's slim pickings at that level.
Yeah. Full. Very quickly. He says I will next time. I'm bending picks like crazy. Don't worry about it. If you didn't use the link, that's okay. I jest. But there is a discount in it for you guys. So if you order from there and you want to get a little discount, it's not much, but it's what I could get you. But
look at this.
Don't be bending picks, Full. Here's the thing: you have to really lighten up on your tension if you're bending picks. Definitely lighten up a whole hell of a lot on your tension. And what in the heck is this?
Look at this
chain?
Crazy rusty chain.
What in the hell?
It's top security. Is it a distentainer? I can't really see. Yeah, it's a
Oh yeah, it looks like a smiley dimple, actually.
No.
What the hell?
It's one of those Chinesium distentainers, top security shits.
Good. It's so rusty you could probably beat it with a hammer and it would break.
I mean, aren't those? I mean, I don't have any, I have almost no experience with distentainers, but for the more experienced peeps, correct me if I'm wrong, but can't you open those Chinesium distentainers just by over torquing them with a screwdriver?
I'm not sure of that. I'm not really very experienced in that department. Lockchuck would be the man to ask about that one, but he is not here today. Hang on a second here.
Oh, y'all are gonna love this one though. This is good shit. I love walking the streets sometimes. That sounded weird. Party time!
Leave it
This
to
dry
David.
erase board is old AF, aka she don't erase. See bird dick, have fun, write something. Middle finger. Booty hole. Graffiti.
Oh, you got to write something, David. Did they give you a pen?
Nah, I don't have a pen with me.
Damn it.
Nah, it's all good.
Yeah, Fold, you got to lighten up on your tension, buddy. That'll be the way not to bend picks. You should never be bending a pick, so definitely lighten up on the tension.
Unless you're picking locks in the wild, then there's a possibility you'll bend a pick. But you know, it is what it is.
It should be like, you just turn the core till it stops and just literally you're just holding the tensioner so it doesn't go the other way. You don't have to hold it that tight. I know it doesn't seem like that's right, because when I was first doing it, I was like, there's no way it could be this light. There's no way. And I would make it so that I was heavy tensioning all the time, and it really will keep you from getting locks open, and it will bend your picks really quickly. Because when you're pushing on things, oh, go ahead, David.
Oh no, I was just saying you got to think about how little force is actually required to turn a key usually.
Yeah, it's not much.
Yeah,
And
especially when you think about the majority of the force you're like actually exacting on a key when you turn it is the force needed to pull the bolt back, not the actual lock cylinder.
yeah, and it's just a thing that could be happening. You got to think of it this way. Anytime you put your pick in your lock to pick it, you're always going to be touching something that's movable. So even if it's a binding pin and it doesn't want to move, it's still movable if you just tap it a little bit, And if you're getting to the point where you're pushing on things and you're pushing hard enough and they're still not moving, then you're most likely on a piece of warding maybe, or, you're tensioning way, way, way too heavy. But yeah, it's definitely just a little bit of it's like the tiniest bit like this. You're just going to push it like this till it like turns the core. And then literally you're just holding it there, like barely holding it there. As long as it's turned, that's it. You don't have to keep pushing. It's just like a little touch and that's it. And that's for dead cores. That's for sprung cores, any of that, I mean, obviously, when you push something and it gives you counter rotation, you don't want to not allow it to counter rotate. When you feel that little pushback on the tensioner, you want to let it push back. You want to let it push it back to set that pin, and then you kind of just push it back to where you had it. But you definitely don't want to be like really heavy-handed, because you shouldn't bend a pick at all. When you're doing that.
Also, by the same token, you can, if you're in a false set and pick the warding, you can force counter rotation, but it won't feel the same as actual counter rotation because you're literally pushing the core back, not having the pin move.
Like Frick said, or just use a small lock to hang it off the tensioner to show you about how much tension. But yeah, rake tension, very light. And it's easy to start being heavy-handed, especially if you've tried to pick it and you can't and you're having a rough time. You start getting stressed, and then guess what? You start tensioning more, and then you get pissed off even more because nothing's happening, and you start tensioning more. And so it's natural to want to keep pushing on it and to apply that heavier tension because you're stressed. But it's like, always got to remind yourself it's only the lightest touch. And then Dig has the lightest touch for tensioning I've ever seen in my life, and he's picked so many locks, it's insane. He's very dainty. I call that being a dainty picker because it's very dainty. You're just doing very small movements and very light tension. It's like opposite of what you think it's going to be.
I'm a bully.
Basically.
I'm a bully.
I am too. I'm terribly heavy-handed and things like that, but Yeah, definitely try not to, because even when you bend them back, it makes them weak. You're still going to be able to use them, but it does make them weaker every time they bend. So you definitely want to try not to do it. Try your best to not bend them.
In other news, I need y'all to bear witness to this. Most locks in the United States suck. We all know that, but look at this apartment building.
Oh, shiz. Look at that.
Is that an MTL?
It's not just a
Wow.
multi-lock.
What
It's an
is it?
MP5 Plus.
Oh, shit.
Oh, nice.
That's wild.
Or an MTL 800, whichever one you prefer. And it's not just on this door. Hold on 1 second. Oh, wait, now I can just film the floor. That's my feet.
Good night,
not to
Spider.
dox
Thank
myself.
you for hanging out with us, man. Thanks for stopping through. I appreciate it.
Have a good one, Aranio. All right,
Crazy.
look, in the knob, too.
Oh, wow. That's
stuff.
crazy.
Like, I'm trying to see. I like, you can see. I'm trying to see if
No
I can
one's
see
getting
this.
in there.
I'm trying to see if I can see the slot. Yeah, somebody put black belt locks on this freaking thing.
That's insane.
What's crazy is that down that away where I will not be naming street names. There's actually a car dealership, and they're just using regular Schleg.
Oh, wow. That's insane.
Although in fairness, the walls are all glass, so there's a reason they can get away with regular Schleg. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, really. Fool says, I'm still learning to identify the false sets and finding the counter rotation pins. Thanks for all the tips, homies. You're very welcome. I will say this. I will say that most of your feedback is going to come from your tensioner. So the harder you push on it, that's going to mute all your feedback too. Like, you're not going to feel as much feedback if you push it too hard. So that's another reason to keep it lighter, because the lighter it is, the more you're going to feel when it's trying to move and trying to, like, when you'll feel clicks on your tensioner, you'll feel counter rotation, you'll feel all kind of stuff. So it's best to make sure it's light. And because when it's held in place and forced in place, you don't feel that stuff at all. It's like you feel nothing. So it's best, like, you'll find it, if you try it a little bit lighter, you'll probably be surprised at all the stuff you feel. And yeah, that's probably what it is. You know what? Here's the thing with the lotto lock. That pin number 5 is going to be your standard pin, most likely.
Always.
So, yeah. So I would go in and give it some light tension, and then go back and pick that pin number 5, and it should drop into a false set. And as soon as it does, just go back to the front, and anything that's counter rotating needs set. So just check each one at a time. Yeah, just try to pick that pin 5 first. Ignore everything else and try to get that number 5 pin to set. If you're having trouble, you might need a longer hook. You might have to have a medium hook, because you might be oversetting pin 4. It just depends on the bidding, really. Some of them are bidded real crazy.
By the way, here's another thing. The same pinning logic is also used by the Master Pro Series, where pin 5 is that lightly serrated pin, and 1 through 4 and 6 are.
Okay.
So
Fool says he thinks number 3 is serrated. Is that standard serrated?
It's probably because it's probably a low cut where the spool is sitting near the shear line, so it's not coming into
So
play
not-
so much.
Okay.
But yeah, Master Lock pins all of its Lotto and Pro Series cores exactly the same, whether it's 5 or 6 pins. It's always the first 4 are spools. 5 is that lightly serrate, like that.
Yeah.
That two
It's like a
serration.
serrated standard one or something.
It's like 2 serrations, but it picks like a standard, really, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And
I never feel the serrations on that one at all. I always feel it like a standard as well.
well, because they're super light, and there's only 2 of them, and they don't really come into play on a lot of bidding, because because anything that's like well, we're talking master cut, so like a 7 cut, a 6 cut, anything like that, it's barely going to touch it.
Yeah. Yeah, so I would definitely focus on that pin 5, like you said, Fool. Just go in there, you probably, chances are you might need that medium hook, just because they always have some crazy up and down bidding in there. For some reason, that's like their favorite thing to do. So Yeah, it's like extreme. Okay, so get out your medium. I would say medium because the long hook's hard to maneuver in those. I would try to get it with your medium hook. And that's probably what it is. You're oversetting any of those front 4 pins while trying to set pin 5. So that's why it's not dropping into a false set, because there's something you're pushing up in the way. So if you just take a longer hook and go back there and try not to touch anything else and just give it a click, and it should oh, we can't see it, David. Your hand's in the way.
Why? What? The plastic core guard security and the I can decode this without any tools master lock, which actually, if you look closely, is not securing anything. It's just, I think they forgot the code. Let's figure out the code and help them out. This is such a Rule 2 violation, but I'm gonna leave it in situ. All right.
Steve says, I need to get going. It was great to hang out for a bit. Have a good week, everyone. You too, Steve. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it.
Wheel 1 is 0.
Yeah, have a good night,
Wheel 3
Steve.
is 0 also. Wheel 1 is 0 and wheel 3 is 0. And possibly wheel 4 is 0.
Yeah, those the Mashlock 410 Phoenix, who's always on with us here, he had a rough time with his 410 as well, but just because that bidding was like redonkulous, and he fought with it for the longest time. Dig, what do you got there? Did you see if that other pin was active or no?
Nope, both sides inactive.
Really? Why?
Yeah, it's that's first it's in JPM. I heard they basically is this what is it called, security profile. It's basically a remade one with lower security.
Okay.
But I wanted to check it, and it could have been also that it is a full active one from reading the key, but it's also heavily mastered, as you see. But
how many is it?
Funny thing is,
2,
my
3, 4,
small
5,
tray
6.
fits exactly in this pocket here. That is nice. Yeah, and it's kind of basically the spools are tricky and the barrels are tricky.
Yeah.
Also, that keyway is kind of
crazy.
crazy.
It wouldn't be tricky if it wasn't a crazy keyway, but the keyway prevents you from doing anything
Keyway is
more
really
than that.
crazy. Yeah, but now I can basically reassemble everything, and yeah, I'm now for sure that they are
That's pretty
there
cool.
are inactives in there. But interesting on these is when I had that, I put out my other logs, my TSB logs, and only those from DEW,
Yeah.
this do guy who made the group buy, this one is active on both sides. Every else I bought is active on one side.
Oh, that's wild.
Except that one. That one is completely inactive.
How many did you get of those?
From this one?
Yeah. Of
This
that one.
is only one. But
Oh,
the
okay.
TSB, I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or so.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but they are as I showed.
Yeah, I have a TSB, but I've not picked mine yet. I picked the blue belt ranked one, but not the TSB 5000, the brown belt, I think it is. I can't get a pick in there. And it annoys me too much to continue to try.
There we go. 1919 is the code.
Oh, goodness. Well, leave it there. Don't be putting that on camera. I took you off of that.
It's not going anywhere, but now we all know. The lock that's not securing anything.
It's wild. You know, who was on with us? LPL, and he said he couldn't see when the screens were made bigger. I just couldn't tell the screen was made bigger, and it looked like everybody was still on there. Yeah, look at that. I have that one, but I think I gave mine away. I can't
Probably
remember.
he has
I hated it.
Probably he has
Look at all those. Dig, what?
But I wanted this one.
Thanks so much for sending one to me. I appreciated that.
This one has this Mr. Minute. I show it. Wait.
Oh my gosh, he's got all the good ones, man. Yeah, don't give up, fool. I think you'll get it. I think you got this. You just need a longer hook and you need lighter tension, and I think you're gonna get that open. I think you probably get it open today.
I bought that one here. Oh my god. Get open. This one, because of the half cylinder.
Yeah.
Because I don't need to cut it. But
What's wrong with
actually,
cutting it, Dig? There's nothing wrong with cutting
I don't
a
need to
cylinder.
cut
What's
it.
wrong with that?
And this one here has this Mr. Minute branding on it. It's not Avis branded, and I wanted to
That's
have a
weird.
real Avis one, but it's active at least. It's full active on both sides.
That's weird.
So that one is also the TS. No idea what that means. But the other one is a TSB.
Yeah, I have the TSB.
No idea
One
what
is technically secure, and the other is technically secure brass.
Ah.
No, I'm BSing right now. I'm literally
Uh.
bullshitting.
I need
Although
to
I'm
check
not gonna
how to
lie,
open it.
I actually have like
There.
me for a second. First off, I just got
This
home.
one
Nice.
has active on both sides. And I noticed something with those active locks.
Mm-hmm.
And I can show it to you.
Fool, are you in our Discord server? You should be in the server. This way, if you need some help, you can get some help.
Yeah, and Fool, if you're fairly new, and if you sound by the sounds of it, you looks like you're in the orange to green range skill wise right now. If you're a member of Lady Locke's Dragon's Lair and you live in the United States, hit me up and I'll send you like a bunch of shit. Cause like this is like literally this is my sell or giveaway pile right here. There's 10 Master 570s. You know,
nice.
I got a Chateau C970. That's a green belt lock. I got Master Pro Series. Like there's these are 2 Ace brass locks. I got an
You
Ace
know
lamp.
what,
like,
David?
These are all for sale or giveaway.
LPL was saying he puts hangers on the top of in that little shelf area. Like, you know how you have them sitting there at the bottom? You could put a hanger on the top, those little hooks, screw in the hooks, and you can hang locks from the top of that too. And that'll give you more
That's a good
space on
idea,
your shelf.
Because what I do is I have like some of these like, you know, the wire shelves, and I'll like hang locks from that like this. But
yeah,
I didn't think about that for this sucker.
yeah,
So
you
that's a
can
good
put
idea.
little
By the way,
hooks
Baby
at the
Blue
top.
says hello.
Aww.
Baby Blue. Baby Blue.
Look, nobody's even chatting right now. Everybody literally hates us. They literally hate us. Is this the deadest chat? I'm sorry. You're in a Lady
Chad, I
Locks
know where you
live.
live.
I fully
I know where you
expect.
live. You better start chatting, or I'm gonna come to your house
Yeah.
and make you chat.
No, they are totally distracted watching us.
I
That's the
mean,
thing.
I understand. I can understand a little bit, Dig, because we are super amazing. I totally can get that a little bit. But I mean, this is a Lady Locks live and we don't have a dead chat. And so I just will have to end this stream because we don't have dead chats. That is just so ridiculous. Let me get some dragons in there. If you don't have nothing to say, at least put a dragon. At least put a dragon. Even if you have nothing to say.
Yup.
Give me a middle finger.
Y'all
Flip me
better
the
not end this
bird. Something.
the bird.
Something.
You better not end the stream yet. I haven't even freaking picked a single lock yet. I've just been BSing.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we do
I
here,
do have
David.
to-
I mean, we could do whatever we want. That's the whole thing. It's my channel. I can do whatever I want. And if we just want to sit and BS, that's what we're going to do. But I still expect my live chat to be banging. We always have a banging chat. I say it all the time. We have the best chat on YouTube. And right now, these guys are like, bro, Lady Locks, you suck and we're out. And I'm getting really depressed. Like this, I'm gonna start talking about my feelings. That's what's gonna happen, and then everybody's gonna get mad and leave. So I'm feeling so hurt right now. Like you guys really hurt my feelings, and I think we need to talk about it.
Well, I actually have an episode idea for you, Lady Locks. Since you were talking about like ranking locks, I thought you could take a slightly different, more of a just for fun tack with something, which is you could do a lock tier list.
Oh, that's a good one.
So like instead of being like, okay, these are my favorite green belt locks or whatever, you can be like, okay, this is the, like, okay, let's say, for example, the Master 140. Well, you know, you know, like fun level pretty high, difficulty level pretty low.
That's
You
a good
know,
idea.
no,
Yeah.
you know, historical relevance pretty low. Okay, C tier lock. Medico, um, difficult to pick, but not overly so. Extremely notable in lock history is probably the intro to axial rotation in lock design. You know, one of the longest running American high security locks. Okay, A tier lock. You know,
Yeah. I
and just
like that.
go from there. ABIT 7240, definite B tier lock. Very fun, but kind of just a good padlock. Probably all the lotto triplets the are all like solid B tier locks.
Yeah, I like that. That's a good idea. That's kind of like what I had in mind. And once I got going, it was like I just figured I would name them as I'm seeing them on the lock list. So if you're doing it, you could just click around and follow with me and find them easily and stuff. And it's a good video. I mean, I'm not saying it's a good video, and it points out every lock that I think is a really fun lock for everybody to learn, etc., and all that fun stuff. However, it's long and it's a lot of talking, and I
just
don't.
think if you're gonna make something long, do it as a tier list, because people seem to like watching long ass tier lists where they're just like, okay, tier listing out, like, I don't know, all the like starfighters and Star Wars, and like 1.5 million people will watch like an hour-long video of like a tier list of all the starfighters in Star Wars. And we all know what the S tier is. It's the X-Wing and the TIE fighter. Duh.
Yeah.
Also,
I thought of even doing it live. Just coming on live and being like, all right, today we're about to go through some of the locks that I really think are amazing for whatever, and kind of just make it as a live stream. And then, but then I'm thinking, will people find it if they're looking for a video to watch on my channel? So I'm not really sure, because they list them on a different kind of tab, you know, unless I put it in a playlist. Maybe I could do that, I guess. But I kind of like doing live streams, and I'm thinking of doing them more instead of regular videos, doing the everything just live from now on. Just my channel is always live. So if I have a video I want to do, I will just hop on live and do it. Or, you know, because I don't know, I like doing lives.
Okay.
I like doing them. And Dean, you know what you say to somebody that calls you a bootlicker? You say, your mom's a bootlicker. Or, that's funny. How can I be a bootlicker when your mom just got done licking my boots? Like,
If I may cut in here. Number one, Chuck Soup, I think you're confusing bootlicker with brown noser, because a bootlicker is specifically one who sucks up to authority, not necessarily who kisses ass in general. But number two, if somebody calls you a bootlicker and you are not in fact a bootlicker, you should tell them, I don't know, my brother in Christ, but your ass lips are about to be licking my boot out of your ass. So
yeah, I just always say your mother. Your mother did that.
Don't even your mother then. Be like, you want to see how much I lick the boot? You can watch your literal like ass cheeks lick the boot that is wedged firmly in your ass when I'm kicking it.
I'd be like, yeah, I did just get done licking all the boots that were lined up at the foot of your mother's bed.
I just got done licking all these boots. They smelled a lot like your mom's pussy, strangely enough. All right.
Oh, can't go there. Can't go there on live stream, David.
Fishy.
We don't have a button. We can't be doing that live.
They smell like your mom.
No.
Oh my god! Surprisingly.
Yeah. But you just, that's rude. Was that on a live stream, David? Or I mean, Dean? Was that on a live stream? I could do something like that, full, but it would probably just be on this channel. I could do that like, I have done the live highlights. I have done some of that's what I need to do more of that too. I forgot about that. I was doing those, and then I kind of just went on the, like, on the side there because I got busy with other stuff. But that is a good idea because we do have some interesting things that goes on in the live streams, and people have watched them. Like we have the one I have up that where Marston shows everybody how to grub screw a lock, and I have one up where Lock Chuck actually broke open those Gamma 700s and showed us the insides of those. Like there's always something really interesting or important that'll happen on the live that I would love to share. So I'm gonna have to do that a little bit more. It's just it takes a bit of work because then I have to download the 5-hour live stream and cut it and stuff. So it takes a lot of time and memory and space, and so it can get a little bit like difficult unless I don't know, there's other ways to do it. But I just thought it might be fun to just do way more lives, like just do everything that I want to do, just do them live. Because I mean, I could still do a video and then at the end just have like a couple questions and stuff or whatever, and
I mean, I'm not gonna lie,
Yeah.
I've been thinking about doing my cat video visits as lives
thank
for
you.
now.
Cool. Yeah,
because
that would
it's
be
just-
cool, David. I
Well,
think
and
you
also-
should.
And also for me, I've been so busy at both my jobs of late that there's precious little time for me to edit. So like I'm
Yeah.
several visits behind. Because like
If you don't
I
want to
have
edit, you definitely should do live because people love watching lives, and
Well,
it's more
yeah.
fun, I think, watching lives. But yeah, I could do that full. I could do that actually, just kind of throw in an extra spare live or two or something like that. And I've been going live on my other channel, doing like news stuff and things like that. So if you like that kind of stuff, you could check out my other channel too. Full. I'm trying to get that to grow as well. It's just I like it. It's a lot of fun, and doing live streams are a lot of fun, and so it's like my way of like interacting with my community is going live.
That was
So
what was working. Where's the
I'll post a link to it for you if you wanted to go on there too and check it out, just because there's some videos on there you might like as well. Let me go to it and then get you a link. I do all kind of stuff on there, all kind of different videos. It's just whatever the hell I feel like doing, basically. But it's mostly news stuff and stories that are going on right now, and like I'd be rude about stuff. So sometimes I like to be rude. But there's a link to it if you want to check it out. There's tons of videos over there you might like. I did a couple just random conspiracy ones, and I don't know. I've been trying to do the news ones. This whole week I was shot though. I didn't get to do one time, and there was so much going on I wanted to talk about, and I didn't get to do a single one. So I think I will definitely be live over there tomorrow to do the news. But I also want to do a vertical live on this channel as well, and pick some locks and go through my piles and just have a friggin' picking day of just going ham and picking a bunch of locks.
If they open that day.
What's that? Oh yeah, if they decide to open, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, if they decide
That's
to open.
true.
Do you remember when you asked about that lock here? About the Tostem? It's a Lexil.
I can't
Or mine is
remember.
a Tostem. That is the one
That's
you
pretty
asked
cool.
about
Oh yeah,
to
oh
buy
yeah.
from.
Yeah, I almost got it because I was like, "Oh, it looks kind of cool." And then when you said it was sliders, I was like, "Fuck that!"
Reverse
get it.
sidebar sliders. So you won't pick them just straight.
Yeah,
Because
I'm
you
not
need
into
to set
that.
first sliders in position, then something starts to bind, and then you can tension. I have not got this one picked. It's crazy. Reverse
Yeah.
sidebar is such evil.
Yeah,
I got that gifted by JD, which was really nice when I bought the big lot of locks that was
That's
in there.
nice
And I was
lock.
like, what is that? And he was like, yeah, a little gift from me. And I
Aw,
was like, wow. That's probably one of the coolest locks.
yeah, that's a pretty neat one, I gotta say. But I was like, once you showed it to me, I was like, I don't think so. That's too
Yeah,
much
if
for
I
me.
would open it, I have no clue how to gut it actually. I think
Yeah,
you need to
I don't
clip
know
that
about
thing
those.
off. And Yeah, those are, you see their reverse sidebar sliders.
Vector potential may know. Vector might know because he's been working on the Evas and stuff, and he's really like super smart with that kind of
Yeah,
stuff.
but Eva is different than that here.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
but
gonna
he,
say
I mean,
That
he
is
has
in
the
Japanese.
he
I
has
have
the
the
reverse sidebar Eva. He has the one with the reverse sidebar though. So
Yeah,
There's
it's
no
kind of
reverse
I would
side
ask
by
similar.
White
Eva.
because he has more experience with Japanese format locks,
Yeah,
which is
true.
your
But
problem
there
there.
is no reverse sidebar Eva lock.
I
Reverse sidebar locks mainly come from
could have sworn
China or
he said there
Japan.
was, or maybe
And
he
the
said,
quickset smart key.
"Oh, you know what? Maybe he said it's not." Wait, he said one's sprung and one's not sprung. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah. But reverse sidebar, it's a whole different story of locks. I
Yeah.
have 2 of them, and one is the Uema, which has also the spinny core, which is not binding, and so
Nope.
you can't bind the key, the lock actually.
Second time,
Yeah,
I've hit
but
control
this
on
one
this thing.
here,
Oh shoot! Look at that. Good job, David.
I've never actually picked this thing to operating.
I know.
But
I
I've hit
can
control
never.
twice.
I can never do that stuff.
This is one of the
I
gift
can do-
federal locks from Paracentric, and
I could do one or the other on each lock, never both.
I feel like in my experience, if the lock is heavily mastered, I'll just be hitting nothing but operating. But if the lock has only one shear line for each, which I believe this one does, I always
Yeah.
hit control. Like the
That's
same way I hit
crazy.
control with this, I was doing a little like raking practice, and I hit control on this key mark too. And cat in the background. But like, I
This
also
thing
noticed
is
that like this key
ridiculous.
mark is a 6-pin SFIC, but pin SFIC is backwards, so I think this is pin 6 technically. Is not populated at all.
Oh shoot!
Like you see that it's missing the cap and everything.
Yeah, that's weird, huh?
I want to be like, is Miss Medico in the chat? Can you like find this keyway specifically and send me a blank so I can try and like file a key or something?
I don't know if she's still here. She might be. She was doing. She was
Please.
working. I think.
I need keys for this key mark profile and what else? Where's shit? That key mark profile and this camlock profile. Please, Miss Medico, help me.
Post
need
it in the
Medico-
server and tag her.
Yeah.
Post
think-
it in
I
the
think it
need
should-
help
I think it's-
section.
Also, why do I sound like Doc Machina? I'm not sure, Dean.
Oh, I wanted to get a link to the Discord server. Are you on the server full? I forgot to ask you. I mean, I forgot to see what you said. I'll get you a link just in case you're not and you want to join us. Discord is a terrible place, but our server's amazing. We got a 0 tolerance policy for anything insane. I mean, we will kick you out faster than you get here. But you are welcome to join as long as you aren't like a freak.
Oh yeah.
Well, I
it's-
mean,
it's-
no,
it's-
I
it's-
can't say that because a lot of us are freaks. As long as you're not like the wrong kind of freak. Let's just say that.
Dig is the one above me.
Yeah,
So
Dig's above you.
This is that side is the Lady Lock side, and this
Yes.
side is the side of people who were born on the 20th of August, 1992. Since both Dig and I share a birthday, apparently.
Do you? Are you
Yes.
serious? Oh my
Yeah,
gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow.
We are exactly the same age.
That is so funny. Only because she said wrong kind of freak. Never thought I'd hear that sentence.
I'm just
You
thinking
know,
about
I
that.
don't
Is
know.
somebody gonna match my freak?
There's some
Somewhere.
people in the news lately that are just the wrong kind of freaks, if you know what I mean. But I mean, as long as you're our kind of freak, we're down. We're down.
What's the Job of the Hutt line where it's like, "This is my kind of scum." Oh, you're an elder millennial. I'm a middle-aged millennial. Join the club, my friend.
Oh,
and in case
anyways,
you didn't know, home ownership is a concept you will not.
you know what? You don't want to own it. Like, you don't want to own a home right now in America any ways. Okay. You need to be prepared to leave at any moment. So owning a home is just leaving
being
baggage
prepared,
behind.
being prepared to leave, being prepared to leave and owning a home are not mutually exclusive. Property is an always appreciating asset. Have
I don't
assets,
know about
people.
that. I don't
Have
know about that.
assets.
In America, I don't believe that anymore. You can't tell me anything's anything anymore. They're changing everything.
Hey,
I don't believe
as
it.
long as Airbnb is legal wherever your home is, if you're freaked out, keep your home, make profit, leave.
Fuck that.
Then you own the prop. Then you get the appreciating asset from the property, plus you get passive income from the Airbnb. Boom. And you
Yeah.
get to like
I've
fly
thought
over to
of
like
that, David.
Mozambique or
I've
whatever.
thought of that. I've thought of that. But you know, it's just hi AJ, by the way. Hello. We're talking about how terrible it is anymore. But yeah, I thought of that. And believe me, I was of that mindset. I was like, I'm gonna buy some properties, I'm gonna do this, that. If if I ever have the money, this is what I'm gonna do. And now I'm like, dude, if I ever have the money, I'm out. Goodbye. Peace out.
Well,
Goodbye.
then you just want to go buy property in a place like that's not so much that you shouldn't buy property; it's that you should buy property in America because America's
You just have to be prepared
it's
to
having a bad
inherit all
day
the
right now.
problems of the property because, because I rent, I don't have to worry about it. If furnace breaks, I don't have to pay for that. If, we need new air conditioning, I don't have to pay for that. If the garage door won't open, I don't have to pay for that. I don't have to pay for any of that stuff. So I kind of appreciate it right now in this kind of economy because I can't afford any of that. And so if that stuff would happen, I would just have like a ghetto house that's falling apart and I'd be wishing I could fix it. But right now it's like, hey, I pay my rent and they just got to fix everything that breaks. And I appreciate that. So, I mean, I don't know. It's like, you know how it is. This goes with that and this goes with that.
Paying them for that as a service almost.
Yeah. And I don't mind because I don't want to have to
look,
worry about it. But it's like
I live in an apartment, but like,
yeah.
I'm also very envious of my boomer parents who have enough, money at the time to buy a house and own property.
Yeah.
Which is the only way us millennials. By the way, Dean P says, I wish we could change the name millennial to something cooler. There is an alternative name, and it's Gen Y, because we're the people who come between Gen X and Gen Z. It's just that's even lamer than millennial, if you ask me. Gen Y. I think they should actually call us Gen Y, WHY, Rimshot. Because why did we have to be born into the world?
Ghetto house that's always falling apart. I resemble that. Yeah, I mean, I think pretty much a lot of homeowners do nowadays because it's just nobody can do anything. It's like you just got to be like, well, that's broke now. Okay, moving on.
Also, isn't an elder millennial an exennial technically? Because you guys are like that transition phase between Gen X and the millennials.
I don't even know. What am I? What would I be considered? What's mine? Am I a millennial? What am I? I don't know what any of that is. I don't pay attention to that.
Millennials, I believe, were born between 82 and 1996.
Then I'm definitely not that.
You're Gen X.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I'd like to live in predestined times.
Or precedented time?
Precedented times. Oh, okay. I'm a dang millennial. Boomer.
Okay, boomer.
Yeah, it just sucks nowadays.
Wow, I have so long not assembled a lock anymore.
I am very close to getting this one open, but I'm just not really sure what the fudge is going on with it. It's that CRP lock that Scully sent me a while back. I finally decided to really put my mind on it. And I have, but I'm getting the same result. Overset City. Everything feels binding, and when you pick it, it oversets. It's weird as F.
Do we do still shout-outs here?
Sure. What do you want to shout out?
Swiss Lock Whisperer.
Oh, yeah. Love Swiss Lock Whisperer. Let me find the channel, and I'll post it. If I can find it.
I posted it in shout-outs in the Lady Lock server.
Oh.
And also the challenge. I wanted to remind people about the challenge.
Yeah.
Because it's a cool challenge.
Let's see. Yeah, you guys got to remind me of these shout-outs. I forget about that because I've been having this up here for like 2 years now. Nobody uses it, and so or they'll put like their own video in a shout-out section, meaning to post it up on the thing, but everybody puts it in the wrong spot. But yeah, I'm happy to do this shout-out. Heck yeah! All right, let's check out Swiss Lock Whisperer. I'm gonna put it in the He
has not much videos, but he recently started a challenge,
there.
which is kind of interesting for a little bit more advanced people. A little bit.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. You do 3 different locks, and you get this really cool patch. I talked about it in that challenge video that I mean, you all had to have watched it. I'm just going to assume that you all watched it and you hyped it. But in case you didn't, I'm feeling really hurt right now, but it's okay. I mean, I guess I'll get over it. But yeah, here's a link to Swiss Lock Whisperer's challenge. Dean says, I'd like to give a huge shout out to Yo Mama.
Well, he actually would say, I'd Luke to give a huge shout out to your mama, but it's Luke. I'd like to give a huge shout out to your father. I don't know why I'm just coming thick and fast with the freaking Star Wars references this stream, but
yeah, you're going hard on that, David. You must be having it on the mind.
It's on my mental. I gotta watch Empire soon because that's the best Star Wars movie, and I will accept no arguments.
I haven't seen any of them in a while.
We all know Empire Strikes Back is the best of the Star Wars movies. Chat, help me out here.
Which is the best of the Star Wars movies? In chat, let us know in chat.
It's Empire. We all know.
You don't have
Empire.
to agree with David. You can tell the
you
truth.
You have to agree. It's Empire. It's the only true answer. A New Hope or Return of the Jedi are good, but Empire is the correct answer. This is not a multiple choice answer. This isn't like Star Trek where there is a multiple choice answer.
Oh, Only Pin said Phantom Menace. Jar Jar's the best character. Sarcasm.
Misa called Jar Jar Binks. Misa gonna be a freaking Sambo character in Star Trek or Star Wars.
Malcolm says the first one is good. William says Empire's the best without Lucas's stupid CG updates.
Yes, okay. I hate the CG updates. Like, okay, great. Oh yeah, they put what are they, banthas or whatever, walking in the desert, but they don't interact with the sand at all because one is CGI and one was shot on film and very two different. Okay, whatever.
Oh goodness.
Or like at the end of Return of the Jedi where they changed freaking dead Darth Vader's Force Ghost into Hayden Christensen. I hate that shit. Like, he's the only Force Ghost who gets younger in the Force Ghost. Like, they didn't change freaking Obi-Wan stayed as Alec Guinness. He didn't become Ewan McGregor, so why did freaking Darth Vader
because I'll tell you right now why. Because when he died, he turned back to his good self, and his good self died the day he tried to kill what's her name. And so, he reverted back to his good self, and that was when he was younger, before he killed her. So that's why his ghost turned young again. That's why.
But the canon is that he was saved by killing he saved his spirit and soul by killing the Empire and turning back to the light side. The last thing he did.
Well, would you want to be a fat bald guy with like a thing going, "I'm the ghost of Luke, I am your father"? No, you would want to be the hot 20-year-old ghost. So you can't blame him for going back to that. I mean, come on, David, you ain't coming back as a 90-year-old dude. You're coming back as like you are now. You're going to come back just like this, bitching and complaining about stuff, haunting the shit out of everybody. I know
and
you.
who bitches and complains more than old people? That's what I'm saying.
You ain't coming back as an old ghost. That's all I'm saying. You crazy.
Yeah,
And you know what,
also, I like
Obi-Wan, he didn't care about being hot.
The voyage
He
home is
became
actually,
a Jedi, and he quit. You know, he gave up his life of let's just say he gave up love and everything that comes with it. So he didn't care about being hot and young again as a ghost. But Luke, he was, or I mean, Vader, he was carrying on with the girl already. So he wasn't trying to give up his looks and all that, even as a ghost. You know what I'm saying? That's what the difference was. Because Obi-Wan, he didn't do none of that. He became a Jedi and never loved a woman. But Luke, or the other dude, you know, Vader, he did. He did.
I also like GK Man's answer to the voyage home because secretly that's actually my favorite of the original Star Trek films. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I know technically everyone says the Wrath of Khan is the best, and it is very, very good. But I love Voyage Home. It's so fun with the freaking whale plot. Oh, I love that shit. All right.
GQ said we got a reason to bitch. Oh shoot! Why is lockpicking hippie over in the Discord chat, but he ain't come stop by the live stream? Hippie, I can't believe you right now. That you're ridiculous.
Maybe he's in a country that bans YouTube right now. It's like secretly in Russia. Hello, trying to access YouTube, not allowed.
Yoda died and still ended up old and wrinkly.
Exactly.
Well,
Because
that's because
he
never cared about a woman either.
Yoda did have love. Yoda's wife was on the freaking Jedi Council in Episode 1. There was a female Yoda in Episode 1. They made Grogu, according to my own lore.
Well, I don't know then. He didn't care because he was. I mean, what are you, a young green freak monster? He didn't care if he was old or not. Maybe he liked his wrinkles. You don't know, guys. Don't mess with ghosts. They can do whatever they want. That's just
all I'm saying is that to make Hayden Christensen the Force Ghost is like to freaking Botox his ass. He's just age naturally and be cool. Don't be a Hollywood actress or actor, because like no need to be sexist about this. And Billy Crystal has entered the chat.
Lightsaber melted door. An open is an open. Therefore, using your lightsaber to melt the door, that's an open.
Yeah, no. Qui-Gon did have the very effective bypass in Episode 1.
What was it? I can't remember.
He literally stuck his like Chuck Soup said. He stuck his lightsaber through a security door and just melted it open. Open is open. That's a melt attack. Same as LPL does with like zinc-bodied master locks and shit.
That's a good one. I am so stuck on this stupid CRP lock. It's unreal. The ridiculousness of this lock is legit. Cheeky man, he'll let us all know about what a ghost can do sometime soon, I expect. No!
Not too soon, Cheeky man. Not too
soon. But like, if you're gonna come haunt me, that's fine. But I need to know who it is, because otherwise, I will exorcise your demon ass straight to hell, and you'll be really sad. So, you know, if you ever come and haunt me, you better let me know who it is, so I don't do that. Not exactly covert, but it's an open for sure. Yeah, an open is an open. Yeah, I think I am gonna do the rude things we hate for the next video. I really do, because there's a lot of rude things that we hate, especially like when you're trying to just post your stuff and people call you bootlickers and people are just ignorant. I hate that. My new thing is just giving them the middle finger. I'm just gonna keep doing that because I think that speaks for itself. It's like, I don't even have time to answer you. This is what you get. I think that
The Trade Federation's door was definitely a 10 out of 10 on the Master Lock security scale. That's for sure. Yay, this annoying, stupid, freaking. All right, whatever.
Welcome to the Discord server, fool. I think you'll like it. I think you'll like it.
Also,
And if you need help,
as I got older and like, I was like, damn, episode 1's like political references are not subtle at all. Like calling the head of the Trade Federation Newt Gunray after Newt Gingrich is not subtle.
I never noticed that.
Yeah, they call the head of the Trade Federation is Newt Gunray, which is a play on Newt Gingrich.
Oh, geez.
And then his like backup is like something Lott, which is like a combination of Trent Lott and some other senator. Like it's like such an explicit commentary on like the rot that was going on within American politics at the time and still.
Crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna send you a video, David, I seen today. I think you'd enjoy it.
Tell you what I am gonna enjoy is whooping this frickin' duo's ass right now, hopefully.
I have a duo. Maybe I'll get my duo out.
Yeah,
we can
have
dueling duos.
We can have a duo.
Dueling duos. Let me get it. It's the one Lockchuck sent me. I just have to remember how to pick them. I think there's some wafers on the side you guys to do.
Exactly.
I think it's on this side. I think I see them in there. I think I see them little babies in there. Look how cute. Okay, what do we gotta do? What do we got to do? Oh, that's loud. Sorry. All right. Give me a 1 in chat if you think David's gonna win, a 2 in chat if you think I'm gonna win. Let's get this chat moving because y'all are getting on my nerves with this slow chat, not even talking, not even conversing. You could be like,
see a bunch of 2s in the chat. We all know who's the better picker in this equation.
You could be like, oh, Lady Locks, your hair looks so cute today. Oh my gosh. Or, tell Dig, you got this, Dig, or something. You know what I mean? Cucumber, welcome in. Thanks for voting against me.
Everybody's voting in my favor. Elijah and Dark Wolf.
You know what?
Cucumber,
you are going to win, David, because I'm busy flipping everybody off. So you are going to win.
You guys are straight up Delulu.
No, you're going to win. I was too busy flipping everyone off to actually get a handle on the lock. So my bad. My bad. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I can't even get these side pins to set. So I don't know what the fudge that's about. Let's see.
Venus Duo has side pins?
Oh, there we go.
Duo, it's not side pins so much as it's a third row of wafers that we call them side wafers because they're little nubs that stick up over here.
Okay.
Basically, but there's no. They're wafers. There's no sidebar or anything like that. It's just.
Oh, there's not a sidebar. What's it doing there? What's it connected?
It's literally a wafer lock. There's a.
The wafers pull down or something,
yeah,
right?
The side wafers are like the bottom wafers in that you push them down, and then there's top wafers that get pushed up. But you just have to push them from the side. Like if you go in the center, you're not going to actuate them properly. But if you go off to the left, at least in the left and push them down, or you can flip the lock upside down and go to the right and push them up. Either way, wafer lock.
Gotcha. I just thought at first thinking there was a sidebar in there somewhere. My bad.
Nah, this isn't one of those cool wafer locks with the sidebar. Like, which one? Which is a wafer lock with a sidebar? Miwa DS or something like that.
Oh, that one has a sidebar. Okay.
Or, I guess technically Smart Key is a wafer lock with a sidebar.
Oh yeah, huh? I guess so. Mine's being a jerk. I got a bunch of clicks, but nothing's happening. I think right here needs clicked. Yep. This was always a fun one for me. I liked this one when I first started out too.
Yeah, I love the duo. It's
Lockchuck.
hard, but it's so much fun.
Yeah, Lockchuck gave me his because somebody stole mine.
Oh, boom! Thank you, everybody who picked one.
Yep. Thank you, everybody who picked one. I was too busy flipping you off.
Yep, we have an open, ladies and germs.
Sorry.
I can pick it vaguely a purple belt level today. Vaguely. Because I do think the duo is among the easier of the purple belt locks, and especially in padlock form where there's fewer wafers. But
I thought that had the same amount.
I've been told. Artichoke 2000 told me that the padlocks have fewer wafers. But I mean, I don't know. Obviously these aren't guttable, and I'm not willing to destroy the lock to find out.
Can't you test with your counting that in the end? Like
Well,
1, 2,
the other thing
3.
is that if you look at my particular side profile bidding, it's very boring. It's
I gotta start this over.
They're all max lift. So the side profile is pretty much blank, 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 and then the final side wafer is a little cut. But it's
Yeah, I need to I got a nice false set with my side wafers, but then
oh yeah,
nothing.
they do. Yeah, I do love that duo false set. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah, then nothing. I must have. I don't know what, because it didn't open. It still didn't open.
I think I'm actually surprised. I'm actually being pretty proficient. I got an SFIC to control today. I got the duo picked.
Good job,
I
David.
got this. Little David can pick locks today.
Yeah, there's the nice false set.
Watch it. I'm like talking myself up. Woo, 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 woo. Now I'm gonna go grab a white belt lock and be like, I can't pick this. Speaking though of higher belted locks though, I don't know if anybody saw, but I posted in anyone interested section. Somebody is selling a CX5 pinning kit on eBay, with all the sliders for both standard and IC core cylinders. So if anybody here is a CX5 fanboy, go check that out because it's not often the pinning kits.
Oh yeah, wasn't those on sale, Dig, in a group buy?
Yeah, that is the one from Skull. Yes.
Is it still going on?
Yeah, but
sure.
that's the actual cylinders. This is a pinning kit with the
Yeah,
sliders.
I know. I was just thinking
Yeah,
that
but we want the lock. We want the lock, not the pinning kit.
Yeah, but I already have a CX5.
Yeah, I not.
I gotta get on that list, but I don't know how to get back to it. I was on it one time and then I left, and I can't figure out how to find it again.
I can send you the link later.
Yeah, that'd be cool, because I still, if you said that's a good one, I'm gonna get it, because
I never actually picked its full spec. I kind of had a situation with my CX5 and the guy who sold it to me.
Do I remember that? I think I remember that.
You, me, and Picksmith hashed that one out and all that. That was a different seller than the guy who's doing the group buy right now. But you know what? I don't want to put bad blood into the air. I'm trying to be a generally positive person. But yeah, I picked my CX5 top stack, but initially the seller forgot to include the sliders, which is kind of important.
Yeah, I remember that 100%. Yeah, I remember that. Then well, we won't see much more, but yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Oh,
yeah, and I picked it with all the all 6, because it's 6 gens on top, or I think Marson would say it's 6 thin-lipped spools because they don't have the narrowing that a classic gin would have,
Oh, okay.
where the spool is actually narrower, where like the gin lip is narrower. Narrower than the rest of the pin.
So it's just like a spool
It's just
then.
it's just a spool where it's an off balance spool, basically, where
Okay. Huh.
and
I cannot.
also the CX5 has the weakness where because it doesn't use balanced pin stacks, it's vulnerable to overlift.
Yeah.
But does the keyway allow to?
The keyway's actually surprisingly open. Hold on, let me put this Stanley down for a sec.
Oh, well.
Like it's not. But better, like, on 1 second.
This is annoying me.
Yeah, it's a pretty open keyway, actually. Like, there's some wording at the top.
I don't think
Well,
you
like-
get a comp pick in there.
Oh, I think you could probably get like a 25,000 piece of metal in there. Like,
Yeah,
I
but
had
the
no trou-
metal needs to be a bit stronger when you push 6 pins simultaneously down.
oh no, this is true, but like, we'll see.
Well, this thing's being a real
Like-
a-hole.
Pinning a lock like I'm doing here right now, it's so annoying and difficult. Nothing force.
Funny story, true story. The lock body that this CX5 is in was actually a love lock I picked off the fence.
Oh shit! Nice.
That's cool.
But at the time, it did not have a CX5. Obviously, it was just a bullshit Schlage cylinder. But hey, whoever made a Master Lock Pro Series 6852 as their love lock, I kind of hate you because it's way overkill, but I can kind of also like respect the ridiculousness.
They were true love. That's true love.
I mean, it certainly speaks to a certain amount of effort to go get a key and knob compatible Master Lock padlock. Like, you had to order that for sure, or like you worked somewhere and they had it in stock. But like, this is not sold at freaking Lowe's.
That's true.
Did
Wonder
David
where they
win?
got
Yes,
it.
David did indeed win. Every now and then, I amaze myself.
David kicked my ass.
Yes, but mostly because Lady Locks was sandbagging. If she was actually putting in effort, she'd have wiped the freaking floor with my ass.
I never picked this one before either, so I don't have no idea.
I'm also just thinking, like, where are the keys to my CX5? They're probably upstairs.
What the hell?
No, I need to get the deep sitting pins in. Oh my god, it's such complicated.
And you sound tired. That might be worse. That might not be
but
good.
I just want to get it pinned.
I mean, only pins. That's kind of a vibe. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they're up by the Hollywood sign. Somebody put an Abloy 321 with a Century core as
shit.
as a love lock, which respect. Or like, keep in mind this Schlage KS 21 with the Keymark core
there
is
you
also a former love lock, but
David finds some cool love locks, that's for sure. I get so jealous. David gets cool love locks. Dig finds cool deals and bargains.
I occasionally find cool deals and bargains too.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I've seen you sharing a couple of cool
What
things
about
too.
me? Also, I found my CX5 keys. Yay, David. Now let me actually pick this Fakakta Fugazi. Dan lag.
Yeah, this a-hole should have opened by now. I gotta see what's going on. This one's weird.
Dark Wolf, if you need more locks and you're below a green belt or below, get in contact with me on Discord in the Dragon's Lair because I have shit to give away. I have shit that is just burning a hole. Sorry. As long as you're in the United States, I can't afford international postage. Oh yeah, AJ is speaking to me. Hello, I am Dragon.
Oh, I can't take it. Can you remove the dragon as we can't see David? Oh, look at that. There you go. My bad. My bad.
Yes, I got it all.
I guess it would make a great love lock. Oh yeah. It would.
Do you see that? Look how it looks like. Okay, you can't see anything. It's so difficult to show it. I don't want to mess it up.
No,
Probably.
don't mess it up. Good job, Dag. Getting those little tiny, what do you call it? Back end sucks.
Wait, I have my light now a little bit higher. Probably I can now show it like that.
But yeah,
Make
don't
a counter
get
comment.
in touch with me on Discord, and I can hook you up with some extra locks and stuff.
My brother's in Oklahoma, Dark Wolf. Very nice.
Can you see it?
We just see it. Yeah.
Wow, that is so. That is
Good
something
job.
everyone should do. That is so. And now the thing you always have to do.
That's hard work to get those in there.
Put the pins down here. And I just noticed, oh no, the core on the other side is wrong. Because I
What?
put it upside down and then the flag will be to the wrong side. Can I fix that is the question. I hope. I hope I can. I always forget that thing. That's a problem.
Dan, most of my locks are that I have available for sale are white through green. In fact, I believe all of them are because I'm keeping all my higher belt locks for myself. But if you want anything white to green, get in touch with me. I have many much things.
Chuck Soup. I don't know if Chuck Soup's still in the chat, but I sent him a couple things. I lent him two of my favorite locks. One of them's one I had to buy twice now because somebody stole it the first time around. So hopefully Chuck Soup will not steal them. I don't think he will. I trust Chuck Soup. I never would have sent them if I didn't. So. But yeah, nowadays it's gonna be a rare thing to hear me lending out a lock because too many people steal my shit. So mean.
So when I then put this thing there...
Dan, get in contact with me on Discord. I also got a bunch of challenge locks to send off. So if you want a DMAC challenge lock or got a Tinny challenge lock, hit me up.
Could work. Okay, so last pin in there. On what side it goes?
Good job, Dag.
That side.
Yeah, I got that one.
Okay.
It's annoying. I have not made a challenge lock of my own in a really long time, and I should, but no time. But good on you, Wild Billy. I mean, it's a lot. I really enjoy making challenge locks.
I kind of liked it, but once you start it, you get super into it for a little while. I feel like.
Oh yeah, and I mean, my other thing is that I was just like having so much,
Why is being
like
such a
just so
D-bag?
much, like brass shavings getting like wedged into my thumb and index finger skin. It's just like,
I'm super confused that this sidebar or these side pins are not wanting to move at all. I guess my hands fell off. My phone died, so they fell off. Okay, we'll plug that back in and leave her over there for now. Won't worry about trying to go on camera. There we go. Yeah, I can't get them side pins to pick for nothing, yo. They stupid. They stupid as hell. I cannot do it. They're so
another
stupid.
news, I love the counter milling on this Stanley lock.
The Stanley lock. Is it a padlock, David?
Yeah, it's a Stanley.
Yeah. Oh, those are nice.
Yeah. This is the laminated one with the with the high shackle guard. But what I did, and yeah, because these have countermilling on all 6 chambers. But what I did is because they don't actually have that many security pins, but I replaced one of the standard pins with an ASSA barrel that I found randomly. So that interfaces with the countermilling way better.
That's funny. Yeah, dude, this is crazy.
I mean, it's not barrel milling specifically, but I mean, you get that thin barrel if it really likes to catch on the.
Gives you a little bit more of a challenge than it was.
Yeah. ADTI 50 is a fun lock. Personally, though, I prefer the 7240 to the ADTI 50 just because it's that I tell you, it's that last that barrel sets last, so it feels like everything is mush, and then you got to like kind of tap 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 to get that barrel out of the counter milling. Really good addition to this lock by me. But yeah, ADTI 50 is a fun lock. 6 pins, 5 spools. I prefer the 7240 because it's guttable, so you're basically, and it's a little bit of a tighter keyway. So it's just a little more fun. So yeah, this would be, if we're talking about a Greenbelt Abus lock, this is my pick. Can't go wrong.
I like the ADTI 50. I just don't like the 64s at all.
Yeah, I mean, the ones with the titanium pins are absolute booty cheeks. But yeah, ADTI 50, ADTI 50 is and the ADTI 40 because it's the same lock, and so the TI 40 is a little bit cheaper actually. But yeah, they're good locks, a lot of fun to pick. But yeah, overall prefer the 7240, and they come in lots of snazzy colors.
They do.
This is but 2 of them. Abus 7240 is kind of like Pokemon. You got to catch them all. So you got to get the red one, the green one, the pink one, the blue one, the silver one, the black one. Trying to think about any other colors. Either way.
Wow, this is fun with me.
What time is it? Oh, it's 5:35. If we're still going at 6, someone please remind me because I do have work today, unfortunately.
Oh. Yeah, you can't miss work.
I have work at 8. It's 8 p.m. to 4 a.m. Lovely shift.
Yikes. Hey, at least you don't get bothered by anybody, right?
Bullshit! It's Halloween Horror Night, and I'm working at Little Cocina. I'm gonna be front and center with everybody, and I'm gonna hear freaking the same songs on repeat for the entire night. I'm gonna be listening to
Oh.
what's it called? El Alphas La ma madala 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 on repeat like crazy.
Oh boy.
I'm closing now my log. It's
Nice
always a
job,
funny
Dick.
moment because when you do and you fail, then
Nice
it's
going
funny.
If at first you don't succeed,
You see, it's lined up soon with the front. This one is correct still. So once I'm now through, and it's heavily master wafer, so you have really to take care when you put them in without key to always hold the core upside down that the wafers don't flip sideways basically. Yeah, and if I close it now, then it's over. Everything inside. Only
Then
the
it is
clip
over.
going, yeah. Everything
over,
inside.
dude.
Okay.
Game
Let's
over,
go.
man.
3, 2, 1. Closed.
You got this. I know you did it right.
Probably.
You know what I
hopefully.
don't got is where did I put my 50,000th
Okay,
pry bar?
let's try it. Yeah.
Come on,
it's working.
David.
That side is working,
All right.
and that side is also working. Yes, nice.
Nice.
Okay, so just the clip on, and then it's finished.
Yeah, I don't understand this one.
I have no clue how I got this clip off, because I didn't open it further than that.
What do you mean?
You have to bend open these clips that you can
Oh.
get them off, but this one is nearly closed, and I got it off. That's somehow.
That's about crazy.
Yeah, there's some. Must be some trick to it. Going with one
Those brass
open
ones
side.
are nicer though because they're easier to bend. But
Yeah, it is a brass one.
let's
But I
see.
want to get it in. Like I got.
Did anybody watch a video yesterday at any time or someone gave me a shout out or something? David lost his video.
Quite.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, if anybody heard anybody give me a shout out yesterday, let me know. I'm very curious to see if somebody did that. Refresh, you son of a bee. Why is this not working? What the heck? I cannot take it. My YouTube literally locked up. Why? All right, let's get rid of it and try it again. What's this one here? Let's see if we can refresh that.
All right, sorry, y'all. Had to,
I need 3 more subscribers to make it to 9,900. 3 more. Think I could get them? No.
Get him. Get him. Thank you, Dark Wolf. I'll try to get in touch with you as soon as possible, but if it takes me a little while, understand my life has been hectic AF of late. But
Your channel.
it might take me a while, but David always deliver, Habibi. David always deliver. Usually.
Smaller.
All right, and yay me! I found my 50,000th pry bar. We can pick this federal lock. Woohoo!
Oh, because it's not this way. There we go. Okay, end pull. 6% of you hate me. All right, that was a good one. That was a good pull. Very nice. 6% of you hate me. That's just terrible. Oh my god. Yeah, I do have 3 people. 2. It's usually 2. It's usually always 2 people who give my videos a thumbs down. Every single video I put out, they make sure to come over and give me a thumbs down. 2 people. I don't know who
Jealous
they are.
ex-boyfriends, for sure.
I don't know who they are, but when
Jealous
I find
exes.
out, it's on.
Jealous
That's
exes.
all I got to say.
It's
'cause
the
all
jealous
my
exes,
other-
I'm telling you.
All my other ones, they get 100% thumbs up. Anybody who thumbs up gives it a thumbs up. But there's literally I would think it's just random people that didn't like the video. I would think that if it was like 1 occasionally or 3 occasionally or different numbers, but it's always 2. So it doesn't matter how many views my video gets, it's always 2. So I know there's 2 people that's doing it. I know it. I don't know. I will find out someday.
It's your 2 crazy stalker exes. I'm telling you.
AJ only needs 319 to make it to 1,000. Oh, I know, AJ. I just, you gotta be rude to them. It's Dean P. That's why he never wins anything. The internet just knows it's him. Yeah, it is commitment, Dex. You're 100% right. Because it's always this. It's always 2 for 3 years now. There's been 2. Now you can't tell me for 3 years you can come and watch every video I make and give it a thumbs down. It's weird. It's weird.
Well, I mean, never only one with the Sith. Always 2 there are. A student and a master.
You're right, David. And it's another Star Wars
Star
thing.
Wars references continue.
David's going hard on him Star Wars tonight, bro. He ain't even playing around. He got one for everything that happens. He's like
since
that.
Only Pin's pointing out that it's bots, it's droidicas.
Bots probably. Yeah.
Droidicas
It's just
probably.
weird as F. I went through a spare of this getting dislikes on my magnet fishing videos, and it's only started happening after one person left out group, so it was obvious who it was. People are just so petty. That's what cracks me up. I'm just like, you really hate me that bad. And I think when somebody doesn't like me that much, I think it's hilarious. I think it is so funny to me that they still are coming over and thinking about me that much. They come for every single video. I think it's funny as hell. I it's doing the opposite effect on me because I think it's so funny. You're right. That shows commitment, bro. That's heavy commitment.
I mean, these days, whenever somebody posts a negative content or a comment on my videos or whatever, I'm just like, cool, thanks for the engagement, fam.
Yeah. Dex said just living in their head rent free. Exactly. That's hilarious to me. It gives me the opposite. And when people are mean in the comments, I said today I had to give somebody the finger because it's I just feel bad for how stupid they are. Truly, you're looking at a locksport channel and you're gonna complain because I'm doing my block sport.
I just kind of like the God above. Let's just go God mode above them and be like, wow.
That pack block.
Your life must be so lame.
Yeah, so boring that you're messing with me.
You're like, I need to be an edgelord on the internet while I'm in my mom's basement.
Yeah.
Wearing the same boxers I've been wearing for the past 3 weeks that are crusty, dusty, and musty.
That's why we got to go I got to go vertical more, David, because we get a lot of them over there, and that's always a fun little bit of. It's always a little bit of fun, We always have a great time because they think they can mess with us. That's what's so funny. It's kind of in the family. You can get mad at your brother and call him all kind of names and be so rude to him, and that's cool. But let a stranger do it, and you're like, oh no, you just did not. That's how we are about each other's stuff too. I actually got insulted that someone yelled at Dean. I'm like, are you for real? I wish I seen that because I'd have to say something, because it makes me mad. It's but I can yell at Dean if I want, but they can't. I don't like that. Although I'd never call him a bootlicker, but it's it makes me mad. So we do our vertical live streams, and when we get trolls and stuff, everybody gangs up on them so fast they don't even know what to do. They're just like, oh, sorry. They're they feel like they got the wrong channels. we don't approve of that. But it's fun. It's fun to get them to come over and say rude stuff because it's like always the same stupid stuff too. Like to sit there and bitch that I'm doing locksport on my locksport in the locksport group in the locksport area is the dumbest thing I ever heard. And so for that person to have taken a whole like probably 6 minutes to get on here, type out the comment and it, you know, and all that, I just think it's funny and I actually really like it.
You know, the live stream that pushed me over 2,000 subscribers and a bunch of like random, it was, you know, it was doing really well, and there was a bunch of interlopers, including these like repetitive trolls who would just come in to the chat and just start typing NIG.
Oh no, that's messed up.
And I'm like, you know, and it's like either me or the mods need to like step in, and then like you know, they get another alt account and start that same routine again, or like. Or like,
that's,
you know,
commitment too. Like that's commitment too. Like you're gonna keep coming out.
Commitment to racism like that does not impress me.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's
people
the
are
opposite
ridiculous
of impressing me.
And you know, I was gonna say this on my other channel, but since it's just us here, I'm gonna say this real quick, and then we'll get off the political topic. But so I did watch this video today, and they made me think of something that's so true. The reason that the country's like it is right now is because we don't have enough people that want to actually make the decisions. Like we don't have enough people to make decisions, and everything's always a lock, right? They always lock up in Congress because it's always like a tie, or you know, it's like a dead vote, so nothing ever gets decided. And because of that, then the president will just make the decisions. He'll take it upon himself to go ahead and make these decisions. Well, we're just giving more and more power to the president of the United States, who's not going to give that power ever back. Like no matter who's in office, they're going to continue to keep whatever executive powers that Trump has decided to go ahead and take. And we're all just sitting back and letting it happen. And so the more power, he's not supposed to be in charge of the country. He's supposed to lead what we want him to do and lead our country the way we want him to. But we're all just like, nah, fuck it. We don't want to figure that out. So whatever. And then he does. And so we're literally just being so lazy and complacent, not really making decisions. So the president's just getting more and more powerful, and it's going to become like a dictatorship or something soon. And I'm just I cannot. I'm like, I'm out.
Well, I mean, not to get overly political, but I mean, the bigger problem is that we exist in a time frame where people fail to find common ground. You know,
we exist in a time frame where the media
it's supposed to be checks and balances, and right now there are no checks and balances effectively,
right?
Because one side of the aisle controls all three branches of government.
And the thing about it is that they are just continually doing they're doing psyops on us continuously. They put out all these stories in the media to get us messed up, get us angry at each other, and get us looking at each other instead of looking at the bigger picture. And it's all on purpose. Like it's all happening on purpose. We're all just sitting here letting it happen. It's like we're the most predictable stupid because we fall for everything, and it's just ridiculous anymore. And it's like, I don't know. Well, I cannot.
The ruling class has got us figured out pretty well. They realize that from both sides of the aisle will fall for the culture war and ignore the class war that we should be paying attention to. Because
they said, we have more in common.
Regardless of which side of the aisle people are, we got to realize that it's the rich people who are running to the bank while we run to the lending office.
Yeah.
You know? So
and we're just sitting here like.
This isn't to say that and this isn't to say that like me personally as a more left or center person, I think it's very important for the LGBTQ people to not be marginalized and get representation. But I'm also like, in a way, I'm willing to put that aside temporarily, I guess, if it means we get to eat the rich and burn their houses down.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's just my POV.
Yeah, it's like we need to do something, because the way they're trafficking and doing this crazy stuff, it's unhinged. It's getting unhinged. We are literally devolving. We're devolving. and it's like happening right before our eyes, and we're just, all these rich people they get so much money. I don't understand. I think it's just like, I never understood when they were saying like money's the root of all evil, and I never understood what all that meant. Like, I would be like, how do you mean just because someone's rich they like turn evil? And I never got it until now. Now I get it. Now I see what they're doing with their money, and see how they're doing what they're doing to people, to human beings, to children. And I'm absolutely completely, I'm just like in shock that this is like people are allowing this to happen. It's crazy to me. It's absolutely crazy to me that they will, like, there's people out there just selling, women and young children. And it's like, this is happening all the time, and these rich people are doing it. They're the ones that do it. They're the ones. There's a story I might do, but I'm not sure. I really am on the fence of if I should do it or not. But there's this judge out of, I want to say, North Carolina, who just got arrested for CP. And it was so bad that he admitted to doing stuff with his neighbor's child. Really crazy. And it's a judge. It's a freaking magistrate judge. Like,
well, I mean, look, when you are at the intersection of money and power,
it's crazy. Why do you have to get evil?
That delta is that Venn diagram where money and power intersect. That center section is extremely dangerous, and it's where sociopaths like to go. So it's
I don't
not,
understand.
And I mean, here's the thing. I'm not, and for the record, if any of y'all in the chat are actual sociopaths, know this. I don't dislike you, and in fact, I love you if you're in treatment.
No,
I just there's
it's just a lot
about
but
being
I think
sociopathic. Like, if you can harness that shit for good, it's just like there's nothing inherently wrong about
yeah.
being.
But
different.
I have a video I want to send you, Dave, because I think you would really be interested in it. It really got me to see a couple things that I never knew. But it's a neat video. First of all, it's not really political in nature. It's something else. But it's a really cool thing that they were talking about. And at the end they asked these people their opinions, and that's what they were saying, and they were talking about it, and I'm like, that's 100% correct. That's 100% of how to explain it. So it was just really cool. But moving back on the locks, I'm stuck on this duo right now. It's being a total a-hole right now. But yeah, if you want to David, if you ever want to do talk politics over on the channel, let me know, because I'd love to have you over there and BS with you about this stuff. I would love that. Just let me know, and we could do a live stream.
On politics is pretty obvious at this point. Eat the rich, free Luigi.
But I think it would be cool to have like once a week have like or maybe twice a month have like a little political chat or something like that. You know what I mean? Because people need to get out their feelings on that stuff. Good morning, Delp. Hello. Wait. G'day. He's alive. He's alive today.
In other news, I need to go grab something from my car. I'll be right back. So I'm going to let Baby Blue be the host of my camera for a few minutes.
All right. We're waiting on you, David. Dalp and Elijah are both alive. They are from Australia, and they made it through another day. So congratulations to you both. Glad to see it.
Did you yet, Mike?
Glad to see you survived a night in Australia. Another night. With all the animals and critters that try to get you every time. I don't know how they do it with all them spiders. We were talking about places we would move if we ever had enough money to move to a different place. And Ryan's naming off places, and I was like, oh, that'd be great. It was like some beach or something, and I was like, oh, that'd be so nice. And he's like, oh, but they have spiders that are like the size of your head or something. And I was like, yeah, no. I'm not moving there. I don't care how nice the beach is. I would never go there. But yeah, Australia's got some crazy stuff as well, so I cannot I'm proud of you every day you get you're alive over there, guys. You're both doing great. Proud of you both. Surviving all the critters. Kangaroos just come and get you, and nope. No can do. Them spiders that just like end up in your house. Could you imagine? Oh my God. No. Mm-mm. I can't even imagine going to go down the basement and you see like a spider that could literally just kill you where you stand. Just like trying to do the laundry and pick up something and there's a spider underneath, like, no. Nope. No. Not happening. Yeah, guys, this duo's got me. I'm just like, what is going on with it? Because I never had this much trouble with a duo. It's just the simplest thing to pick, and I'm like struggling. So I must have lost my mojo. You know what happened? You all voted for David, and my mojo went down to nothing. So thanks a lot to all you guys who voted for David. Yeah, I'm going to blame it on that. I think that's the problem. No doubt they do not. Oh gosh. Although the ones you send me where they're talking about like how a normal person would say it and how Aussies would say it, dude, I crack up every time. In the back of my head, I could see you and P-Dub saying that stuff. That's hilarious. That is hilarious.
Baby Blue!
Oh, Baby Blue was talking about you so bad, David.
Why are you talking shit, Baby Blue?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fake time.
Baby Blue! So in case anyone was curious, I had to go grab my monster from the car.
You're fine. Monster up. You got work soon.
My engines.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got work soon. Monster up. How you doing tonight, Broke?
Beep, beep, blue.
I am struggling. That's what I'm doing. I keep getting all these clicks, but nothing's gonna happen. That shouldn't be the case. It should open. I should get clicks and then it should open. You know what I mean? That's how it works. Not tonight. Not tonight. Not at all. Yeah. Yeah, I get a kick out of those. I'll be cracking up. That one guy, he was saying all that stuff and he would say it the Australian way. I was in tears laughing so hard. I kept picturing you guys when they were saying the stuff. Don't make yourself worse, Broke. Don't make yourself worse, Broke, by typing and stuff. I don't want you to get a migraine just from trying to type and all that stuff.
Also, computers emit a lot of blue light, which is not great for migraines. Ask me how I know.
Shoot.
I just got my 2-hour warning from my calendar that I have work in 2 hours.
2 hours.
2 hours, little Cosina. I will be dealing with drunk people aplenty.
Oh, that's not gonna be fun.
That's all right. I'm just cooking.
Just depends, I guess.
I'm cooking. I'm not the front of house, so
Yeah. So you're not really in the thick of it. You're just gonna be hearing like secondary stuff.
I'll be in the thick of it because there's always some bullshit going on that you gotta like step in and back up your homes.
Yeah. I feel you, David. I feel you.
Wait. No. Yeah.
Well, Broke, I'll tell you what, we're gonna be doing that over on the other channel here. Probably over the weekend. I'm gonna go live tomorrow for sure. And then I might have a live stream over the weekend. And if you guys want to hop into it and talk. I think I'm going to do one like that where we just kind of talk politics for a little bit, and like I'll let everybody hop in and give their little overview and stuff, and then so I think that would be fun.
Here's
So
my view
you're
as
definitely invited to that, but
here's my view as an Israeli American. Bibi Netanyahu's a people. That's just that's my view as an Israeli. Also, new drinking container for the street cats, since some asshole keeps throwing away the water containers.
what happened?
That's what we're making.
Someone's throwing away the things.
Keeps throwing away the water containers and the food containers of the cats. So I'm in a constant state of making more of them.
David, get that sidewalk chalk and put a big thing on it, a big writing on the street. I had to do that outside because they were throwing their dog crap in bags and putting it in our garbage cans.
No, I act Sharpie on the actual containers, and I wrote, "How do you sleep at night?" on one of them. Because it's really a question I have: is how do you throw away food and water for homeless animals and then sleep at night?
Well, that's what you need to write real big in sidewalk chalk on the street. You need to write real big in sidewalk chalk on the street and be like, you're going to be put on YouTube. Tell them that. Be like, you're on camera and you will be on YouTube if you throw this away.
They're not on camera,
but you could tell them they are. They won't know.
Of their buffoonery is. Well, I was actually thinking my other hobby being lock picking. I've got a lot of locks and a lot of chains. I was thinking there might be some merit to getting going to a thrift store, getting a stock pot of some sort.
Right.
Punching a hole in it so I can feed a chain through it, or feeding a chain through and then basically chaining and padlocking the frickin'
there you go.
They can't throw it away.
There you go. But then you never know what they'll do to it. You don't know what they'll do to it though. They might do something terrible.
Well, I mean, what they are doing just passively is causing the cats to go and try and they for lack of clean water, they're going to the curb and and drinking the curb, the runoff water from drainage. That's double bad. Because that water is not
That's
clean.
terrible to me, It's like if people were responsible with their cats and fixed them, half of that wouldn't be going on. And then you're out there trying to help this problem and this issue and putting out water, putting out food. Like you spend a majority of your time doing that. And then you get somebody like this that, just for what? Leave it alone. Why are you even touching it? It makes no sense.
I like where OnlyPins thinking. I like OnlyPins thinking on this matter. Bike lock. I'll go get one of those nice Abus 12KS, hardened bike lock chains with the Kevlar wrap and an alloy padlock.
There you go.
I recently picked very, very cheap. So I've got that one set up already.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's a good idea, David. Honestly, just doing that.
It's not good for your migraine. It's great. I didn't know picking up this Dollar Century was going to come in handy so quickly.
So I got to open my evening log and my.
Shit. I'm choking.
Oh man, lady locks.
Jeez, went down the wrong pipe.
Pass the bong.
Drink some water.
Pass to the left always. Puff, puff, pass to the left.
Jeez, oh man. My drink went totally down the wrong pipe. Like a bubble from it. I started choking on one little tiny drink. Jesus. That was crazy.
Frick, you like a leave? this is actually a cool discussion.
That's
'cause
right.
I'm assuming a lot of us actually suffer occasionally or regularly. What's your favorite? Because for me, Aleve is great, but Aleve is more for muscle aches in my experience. Like when I have like a sore back, Aleve is legit. But like for migraines and general headaches, I tend to prefer either ibuprofen.
Edrin.
But to each their own. I mean, you got to be careful with Tylenol because that causes autism now. So never don't fuck with that.
Is that true?
It's such bullshit. I call bullshit.
Yeah, I wasn't sure on that. I just saw the article. I was going to read it and talk about it on my channel. It's one of the articles I picked to discuss when it first came out. That's how many days I've been sitting on it because I've been trying to go live and couldn't go because I had one thing or another pop up. And so it was like annoying. But anyways, yeah, I tried to get on live and talk about it, but I never finished the article because I was waiting to do it on live. So
yeah, no, it's not. It's not true. I mean, here's the thing. Literally, it said Bayer or whoever came up with Tylenol literally says on the box, don't give it to pregnant women because too much of any drugs to pregnant women is bad. They have something building itself within their body. That's why you're also not supposed to drink when you're pregnant. Too many substances of baby up. But that doesn't mean that Tylenol causes autism, which is really bad misinformation, if you ask me. It's the same kind of bullshit. Like
I wanted to see their
Andrew
science, and I thought it would be an article.
Wakefield was peddling in the late '90s, where the MMR vaccine causes autism.
Yeah, I wanted to read it and see if there was any friggin' science behind it. Oh, hold on. Take care, Dake. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. I appreciate it. I hope you had some fun, and I'm glad to see you. I'm glad to see you.
Always. Thanks.
But I think I'm going to call it a night anyways, guys. David has to go to work. I have to go do a couple things, but keep an eye out. I might be live later. I might be live tomorrow, but I know I'm going to be on my second channel. So if you guys, want to go over there tomorrow, just keep, ring the bell on there so if I decide to go live, because that's probably what I'm going to do over the weekend too. So keep an eye out. But I definitely want to try to get up to my 10K. I mean, I'm super close. Oh, now I only need 2 more. And till 9,900, which I'm excited about, which takes forever. But yeah, I'm going to try to get the 10K this weekend. I'm going to go live and just try to get people to subscribe and get into it. What's that, David?
Get that 10K.
Heck yeah. I might go live 20 times. I might go vertical live 25 times this weekend. I might go live later. I might go live in like an hour.
Not gonna lie, of late for me, I've had the best luck, like as far as subscriber acquisition. I've had the best luck with just marathon vertical lives.
Yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna do.
The stream over 2K subs, and had all the people typing racial epithets in the chat. I had 11,000 views. I had 11K views on that while it was live.
That's crazy. Dark Wolf,
went really
I'll
long,
put it in the chat.
Engagement.
Yeah, it does. When somebody, it doesn't matter if it's bad, good, whatever, as long as it's on there, people are like, YouTube thinks you're like getting engagement. It's what they want to see. There's the channel Dark Wolf. It's just L² news, but it's actually, you have to spell it all like the correct way. I didn't realize the uppercase, lowercase mattered. Like, I might change the @ in a little, like in the future, but for now it is what it is, because it's too hard to type when you're trying to type it. But somebody has all the cool ats already, so I can't use them, but that's the one I got. But if you click on it in chat, you should be able to follow the link if I put it in right, which I think I did. But yeah, go over and subscribe and ring the bell. Make sure that you guys go to click the bell on my channel that you're on right now, right underneath the video. Click the bell and make sure that you have the notifications set to all, because you just don't want to miss my stuff. And then, you know, even when the live stream's going on, everybody's missing it, and I don't know why. So I don't understand. But yeah, guys, we're gonna do marathon lives this weekend over here on the channel. So keep an eye out, because I might be live in an hour again. You just don't know. I want to pick some locks, and as long as I'm not tired, I'm gonna go as soon as my phone's charged up. I'm going vertical. So keep an eye and an ear out. We're trying to do marathons this weekend. But thank you, David, for hanging out. Thank you, Dig, for hanging out. A big thank you to Marcin for stopping by. And, you know, everybody in chat, you guys are the absolute best. Thank you to everybody who gave a super chat. Thank you to anybody who joined as a member. You know, I love you all so very much, and I appreciate every single thing that you guys do. So I appreciate it. And keep an eye out, and I will probably be back later. All right. Have a good night.
Thank you for having us.
Guys. Bye.
Bye.